Doing a little housekeeping here. Letting the logbook catch up. What's going on, Ryan? Go truck yourself. Hey, what up, bro? I'm just waiting for my. I'm just waiting to finish off my 30. I've got, I don't know, maybe a couple of minutes left. I've got. I don't know. I keep looking at it. It's like, oh yeah, like a watch pot's gonna never boil, right? So I don't know why I do it. I'll sit there and look, and then eventually I'll just look over and it'll be ready to go. So in the meantime, light them up if you got them. Come on, light them up if you got them. We got the pepper, got the stogie. We actually got a couple mouthfuls of coffee. Coffee's cold, but I'll still drink it. Morning, Jen. How are you? There we go. Oh, Northern Girl Hobbies. There's another one to go check out, guys. Definitely another channel to check out. Good old Northern Canadian girl. Got her shit together. Her and her husband are doing it right up there. A lot of good examples of how to live. Boy, my adventures. Hey, Chris. Things going well, brother? Top of the morning to you. So it's 9 o'clock. I actually started extra early, so I've been going since midnight. So it's been a good time for me. I'm doing 3 turns today. Dewana, well, it's doggone time. Well, good morning, Sassy Santa. Well, honey, I'm on these days I start later because I'm doing 3 turns today, right? Usually I only do the 2. So today I'm doing 3, so I've got to, I got to start a little later because I can't pull an Ernie and run a 12-hour live. My mouth just doesn't go that long. But thank God you're here, Dewana. Thanks. Here we go again. What do you mean again? I'm only here once. So my 30 is up. I'm down at the plant, and we're gonna do a reversal. So we're gonna run from here back up into Canada. You guys know the deal. We do this all the time. We're gonna run back up into Canada. I'll introduce you all to Mr. Trudeau. You can say hi. I mean, did I do that? I think that name and see, I can't control it, man. I can't control it. Anyway, we're gonna go back up into Canada. We're gonna reload this dog and pony show, and we'll come on back down here, and then we're gonna run up to the truck stop there in Watertown and hang out for a bit. So sit down, shut up, strap in. I don't know how that saying goes, isn't it? Just get in, sit down, strap in, and shut up. I don't know. Just don't shut up. You guys can talk. Keep blabbering. Keep blabbering. Let me just get out of the scale house here, and we'll turn the camera around. You poor bastards can see all the carnal damage that I cause on the road. Sterling, good morning. What's going on, my brother? I am fantastic. Busy as, you can say it, Jen. You're busy as fuck. Having a tea and a back at a girl. The Wheel Burglar is here to assist you with all of your trucking needs, transportation needs. And if you don't have any of those needs, hey, just hang out. We're just gonna shoot the shit, talk about anything that comes to mind, except for Sterling. We have to put a muzzle on him sometimes. That Sterling Wheel character is just right out in the left field. Tolga's in the house. Thank you for being here, Tolga, my boy. Can't do it without you, my main moderator. Thank you. Tolga is the law. What he says goes, including me. He keeps me straight and narrow as well. Sorry, I'm bouncing back and forth. There we go. Thanks, bro. See you tomorrow. Oh, hold on. All right. All right. You guys know the saying. What is it? There it is. I say it every single time. What are we doing? See if you guys are paying attention. Oh, Staples. Made so much damn money I forgot to buy Staples. Dewana knows. Dewana got it. Money in the bank. 2 down, 1 to go, folks. 2 down, 1 to go. Careful. Luckily for me, I'm on private property, so you guys you don't have to worry about it right now. There we go. Seatbelts on. I should be wearing a crash helmet the way I drive, but you know, hey, whatever. Today at around 3 p.m. Pacific, I have a trucking video premiere. Well, my brother, I will be done by then, and I will be probably still awake, so I'll be happy to watch your premiere. Rubs, bro, in the Philippines is night. You're tuning in from the Philippines. That is awesome. Well, right now it is, what is it? It's almost 9 o'clock in the morning here. And it is, what day is it? Tuesday. So it's 9 o'clock. Come on, buddy. Come on. Hold on, we're gonna turn this around. Otherwise I go to jail. You guys get to watch. There we go. So, everybody good? Everybody who's here obviously is good. You woke up on this side of the grass. Glad to hear it. Glad to see it. Thanks for coming in. It's 124 one way. It's 124 one way. Truck yourself. So, on the rounder, let's say, let's just round it. Say 250 on the rounder. So, we're gonna do 2 3/4 today. We won't make the third. We won't make it all the way back from the third one. But the three, when I usually shut it down up at the Loves and not on 81 there, just south of the border, I'm usually cashing in with about 720 miles for the day. It's a good day's work. It's a good day's work, believe me. Like, I've loaded 3 times and offloaded 3 times. And in flatbedding, that's a lot of freaking work, man. It's a lot more work than I really wanted to be doing. But hey, money's money, right? In the video, you get attacked by a dog. Well, hey, my dog. Hey, my dog. Ricardo, safe trip, Pops. Well, thank you, Ricardo. Thank you. Send back at you, whatever you're doing today, brother. You be safe. Enjoy your day. Hopefully you got a gorgeous, look at that sky. No rain today, for the love of Pete. No rain today. We got blue skies, sunshine as far as the eye can see, man. I am so glad. I woke up this morning and I woke up this morning. It was midnight, but I woke up and the first thing I did is stuck my head out the window and looked straight up to make sure I could see clouds. Or see no clouds. See, I can see stars. There's my girl. There's my girl. Dara's in the chat. Very, very smart. Very smart woman, that one. Eh? Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Just once. Push it, pound it, crack it, crank it, stroke it, pet it, lick it. I don't care what you do with it. Just make sure it registers. We'd like to break at least 50 likes today, guys. We want 50 likes. So how we do it is entirely up to you. I ain't begging for them. Let me tell you that. I ain't begging for them. So. They say nuclear power is good until you drive past one of the power plants and everything in your truck starts to flicker, and you start to grow a tail, you know. Sterling, there you go. Sterling fisted the like button. I was gonna say he fisted the lick button. You could take that a whole lot of different ways. If you're fisting a lick button, you got a night of entertainment ahead of you, baby. So I'm just checking here, make sure my defrost heat is off. Damn it, last week we overheated the phone last week. We got the sun beating right in here, so it's the camera is gonna get warm. But if I got the defrost vent open and we're sucking in just cool air from outside, so hopefully that'll work and keep it cool. Because real men fist. Well, I don't know about that, my bro. I don't know. I'll ask my woman about that and see how she feels, and I think I already know the answer about that one. Tolga, hopefully you got small hands. Not like Sterling, he's got mitts. Up, get loaded, get back down, and get unloaded. That's how much drive time we got left. We got 5:30 left on shift, so we got more than enough time. But we're 4:42 to drive. Truck yourself. I'm averaging over the last 4 weeks. The truck's averaging 6.9 miles per gallon. Which I'm very, very, very happy with. Okay, I'm good with. When my average weight loaded is about anywhere between 95 and 102,000 pounds. So I'm really good with 6.9. I got no problem with it. When I bid on this contract, I had actually put my fuel mileage, calculated my fuel mileage less. So the truck's actually doing better than I had thought it was going to do. So in turn, I'm actually making just a little bit more money because I had built in a fuel factor of about 6, right? 6 to 6.2. Well, I'm getting 6.9. Now that's not we're not talking millions of dollars here, but you're still, and at the end of a week, you're still talking, you know, $350. You know, hey, anybody out there that you know, doesn't think $350 is enough money, if you're making so much money, you can throw away $350. There's my PayPal right there. You can send it to me if you're making that so much you don't need the $350, because I will take it. Let me tell you. Sterling, did you really write that? That's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. I'm not repeating it, but it's funny as hell. Yeah, we don't know what Toga looks like. We know what he sounds like. I think we've heard him. He was on Best Channel a couple of times, but I've heard his voice, but I don't think we've ever seen him. He says he's ugly. He's probably like the most dashingly good-looking guy in all of Turkey, right? He's on all the posters. Probably, eh? Probably on all the posters and on the billboards, and he's probably the Turkish GQ model. Son of a bitch, I hate this. Farm tractor and a hill. Now I can see, oh, he's moving off. Attaboy, thank you much. I'll give you some. CDR. Good to see you, man. So I think you've been in here a few minutes. I just didn't pop your name off. Appreciate you coming over. Can we do a raid on Ernie's channel? Hey, you guys say the word. You guys say the word. You guys want to go over and raid Ernie's channel for a quick wheel burner raid? I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'm surprised he's never retaliated it. Retaliated it. Oh my God. Oh my God, the 5-year-old in me just came out. I'm surprised he's never retaliated. He strikes me as the type of guy that mess with him once, yeah, he'll let it go. Mess with him twice, he might let that go. But I think we've already done 2, haven't we? I think we've already done 2. I think if we hit him with a 3rd, I think we might see Ernie come out. There you go. I like Sterling's idea. Everybody, let's get ready to go over and do an Ernie raid, and make sure you put a Canadian flag in your comment. Whatever you say in the comment, go, this is a wheel burner raid. Just write, this is a wheel burner raid, and put a Canadian flag on there. Tolga, can you throw up Ernie's link for me, please? What's going on, Tyke? We're going over to raid Ernie. Get your Canadian flag ready. Northern Girl, Ernie is another trucker. He's out of Michigan. I really like this guy. He's a down-to-earth old boy, and he does what we do. He does the same thing, but he starts at 4:30 in the morning, and both of our lives usually overlap each other. But then he ends and I just carry on because I start later than he does. But we just like to mess with him. It's all in fun. It's all in fun. There's no hard feelings. He knows that. So there you go. There's his link. So you guys all head over. Everybody head over to Ernie. There's the link. Everybody head over to Ernie that hasn't gone already. Go on over and go, this is, just type in the chat, this is a wheel burner raid, and put a Canadian flag. We called them love rides back at, well, Jen, you're maybe where you come from, that's what you call a love ride. Remember, I'm a little bit older and a little bit of the old school, and where I come from with the bikes and the club and all the shit, we didn't call those. What we called a love ride was a little different. But we can go with your version of it. I like yours. We're gonna go take a love ride over to Ernie's chat. Olivia, how are you, sweetheart? Hi. Hopefully Olivia's doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. We are just doing the proverbial driving around looking at stuff. All we're doing. We're driving an 18-wheeler. We're on our way back to Canada. We'll be back up in Canada in about an hour and a half. We'll be back up into Canada. So make sure, Olivia, you have your passport with you, but just be quiet and let me do all the talking. I think that's awesome. One of these days, Ernie's going to raid me back. That's a sweet deal. You guys are the bomb. You guys are the best. Gotta watch, we got a couple of carriages here, a couple of the Mennonites are out. There we go. Friendliest people, eh? They wave. They always wave. They're the absolute friendliest people. So Dara's done. I'm assuming she's done raiding Ernie. Very true, Tolga. Again, guys, do me a favor, hit the like button. Even if you're not sticking around, just do me a favor, hit the button. Hit it once, that's all I ask. Tara Jewel, what's going on this morning, my friend? How the hell are you? Just making meatballs with, oh, come on, really? Oh. It's been 9 hours. I've had 2 cups of coffee and a Joe Louis. Tara Jewel. That's all I've had today. 2 cups, oh, actually, no, I had an orange this morning as well. Oh, you're killing me with meatballs. Flatbed trucker, good morning. Good morning. Good to see you, man. Always great to see you. Always appreciate you coming in. I was, you know, we got a guy that comes in here all the time. You guys all know him, right? Like Trucking with Corey G. Now, he's got a channel, but it's a video game channel. He's a gamer, right? Never mind that his name is Trucking with Corey G, but he's a gamer. So he went live earlier, and he was playing Fallout, right? And he's doing it online, and I don't have a clue what he's doing. I'm looking at it like a monkey doing a math problem. Really, just I don't have a goddamn clue. But I'm talking to him and chit-chatting back and forth. And I mean, I know that I got 2 of my daughters that are really heavily invested in gaming as well. But I didn't realize the intricacies of some of these games that you go into, and you build these worlds and you rule the world and take this and you got to fight for it. It's like, man, that is a lot of work. That is a lot of work. You know, I got to think about it in the morning to put my boots on the right feet and tie them up, for crying out loud. I'm looking at what he's doing there. I'm going, that's way too much work. Way too much work. I can't do that. I'm back. Raiding is exhausting. Here you go. I appreciate everybody that went over and raided. well, that's what we're gonna name ourselves. Name ourselves the Wheel Burner Raiders. The Wheel Burner Channel Raiders. We'll start doing it to everybody, right? We start doing it. There's a couple other. The Road Gang is out there. What the hell's his name? He does pretty good too. And then there's another guy that I recently found called the Company Guy, and he does driving videos. So yeah, when these guys all go live, we'll start raiding all of them. Come on, Mamacita, let's go. Let's go, atta girl. There you go. Thank you very much. The smell of meatball baking is killing me, dude. Oh, let me tell you. Sunday, Tara Jewel on Sunday, Dar did, she did a big, like, I mean big, we're talking, I don't know how many pounds it was, but it was a big bone-in ham, right? And it went into the oven, and you know, it's like, you're outside, and then you come inside, and then you go outside, and then you come inside, and the smell. Oh my God, the smell of that ham in the oven. It was like I was outside in the backyard chewing bark off the trees with no teeth, right? The smell inside that house was just phenomenal. It's like, oh. What do you guys swapping? What are you guys swapping recipes? Who's that? Go truck yourself, Ernie? Are you talking about Ernie? He doesn't talk much. He does in the beginning, right? Remember, he's been going. He's already been going for 5 hours, right? So he's been going since 4:30. He starts at. So I think after the first 3 or 4 hours, he kind of tones it down a bit, and you know, he makes comments here and there, but I think he just runs out of stuff to say, right? But unlike me, I'm a fucking endless stream of useless information, and my mouth just goes and goes and goes, and I don't have to worry about that. Tara Jewel, if there's anybody in here you should be listening to for smoking and outdoor, any kind of cooking, it's Northern Girl. It's Northern Girl. Definitely check out what she does. She does shit, and I just sit there and I'm embarrassed. I just look at her. I just look at what she's doing. I'm going, no, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. I'm just not that dedicated. But when those zombies appear and the apocalypse happens, I'm going straight for her place. Whether she likes it or not, that's where I'm coming. I'm coming right to Jen's house. That's where I'm going. I can't wait. Look at the trees on either side here. I can't wait for these to all start sprouting leaves. You know how beautiful this is going to look? It actually looks good now. Like to snap pictures of this right now, this actually looks good. But wait till the leaves hit these trees, man. This is going to be gorgeous. This is going to be a gorgeous, gorgeous ride. Jerry Jules, I'm smoking tri-tip on May 4th for Big Bird. Oh, there you go. I wasn't invited. I'll go run down and check my mailbox now. Right? I'll run down and check my mailbox, but Terry Jewel, I didn't get my invitation. What's going on, Jim? Taking a quick break, pop over from Ernie's. We just delivered down here in New York. We're running for the Canadian line. Hopefully we don't have any too many state troopers chasing us. Although I think that would be kind of cool to be chased by the cops in a big rig just once, right? Just once to get chased by the cops. There's no way in hell I'm going to get away, but I'd love to have the cameras rolling when it happens. We're going to go, Jim, we're going to go up and grab one more load. We're going to go up to Canada, grab one more, bring it on back down to New York, and then we're, oh, hold on, we'll let him go. It's one of our guys. We'll let him have it. I'm just threading my way through here, trying to keep those trailer wheels out of the ditch. Okay, everybody be careful when you're touching your like button, because Sterling apparently has subjected the like button to missionary positions. So you might need to wash your finger when you're done with the like button after Sterling's been on it. It's not a bad deal though, Sterling. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm just sitting here doing the mental math on this at the time. We might actually have to, once we get out onto I-81 here, we might have to dial this show up a bit. I think I'm gonna have to make up a little bit of time here. I might be a little shorter. I like to usually when we get back down, I usually got about 20 minutes left on my clock. According to my mental midget math, I'm gonna be even less than that if I keep it the way it is right now. So we're gonna get out onto 81. We might have to. The cops won't bother me. The New York State Troopers won't bother you if you're doing 70. Speed limit 65. If you're doing 70, 71, they won't bother you. But if you're anything really over that in a big truck, they do get a little pissy, a little fussy. See, Hunter, hey, why is the yeah, like, but blame Sterling Wheel. Sterling Wheel is and he's so proud of it. He takes full responsibility for it. He doesn't even mess around. Thanks for popping over, C Hunter. Appreciate that, man. It's funny that our guys all bounce back and forth between here and Ernie, so I appreciate a lot of the guys in here are Ernie's guys, and then when Ernie's live over there, a bunch of our guys are over there. So it's one of those. It's one of those relationships where I think both channels have got a really, really good group of people, and they all seem to get along great. I enjoy it. I encourage it. A beautiful day in Lib York. Yeah, well, you don't see me stopping the truck, getting out and doing any business here. That's for certain. That's for certain. Believe me, Terry Jewel, I don't even like driving through it. The only reason I do is because I'm paid for it. Heading out, get rid of the morning started. All right. Thank you, Northern Girl Hobbies, for your appearance. Appreciate that, Jen. You guys have a great day today. I see Dara saying the word Aladdin. Did Golden Aladdin sneak in here? He did too. He did too. I'm sitting here thinking, damn, do I have to phone him back? But no, I'm good today. I'm good today. I don't have to phone him back. I actually returned all of his phone call. I answered the phone every time he called and returned. The one time I didn't, I actually returned his call. So I'm good, man. I'm good for at least 6 months on that one. Tara Jewel, how can such a shitty place to live and do business be so beautiful, though? Right? I gotta say, because Upper New York State, Tara, man, this is gorgeous up here. It really is. But I wouldn't spend a penny of my hard-earned money up here. I guarantee you that. I treated the like button with respect. You did you? Well, when I come into your chat, I treat it like the ugly redheaded stepchild. I just smack it around. I'm trying a new way of getting up to 81. Apparently, some of the boys were telling me that this is actually a couple of minutes faster. There's not as many turns, so I don't know. And it'll bring me out one exit closer north, going north. Uh-oh. I think Dar's laying down some rules here. I can't read all that. It's right there. Okay. No, I don't have to leave it in the truck, Sterling, but I can adjust my settings so that it doesn't, I can put it on private or I can put it on whatever. And then, if there's an email or something, that's important, I'll go find it. I can check the phone, maybe twice a day or something. That's kind of along the lines that I was talking about the other day. Remember, and I said when Dar gave me a kick in the ass because I was fucking around on YouTube and playing on my phone and shit on the weekend when I should have been paying more attention to her and the kids and the house. So I got you. Well, I'll just, when I come in off the road, I park the truck in the driveway. When we're all parked, we pull the brakes. I'll put the phone on silent. Well, Hooligan, I can't quite do that, right? Like I do have other people besides YouTube, parents, brothers, everything like that, so if something happens or somebody needs to get hold of me, then yeah, but I don't have to have the phone on me. I can take the phone, put it on silence and throw it into the basket in the corner and, maybe go check it twice, maybe 3 times a day, right? I don't need to have a phone with me at all times. I used to be pretty good with that. And then I got back for some reason recently. I've been back to, having the goddamn phone glued to me at all times, so. And Dara's right, balance is important, and I've kind of been out of balance with my home time because whatever. If the phone rings, I have to answer it. Well, I don't have to answer it unless it's Rick, and then I'll get 31 phone calls, 16 text messages, and the last one is an unhappy face saying you don't love me anymore. the suspenders. Oh, but the reflect. Actually, Tawana, they're not suspenders. It's just it's a version of like a reflective vest. Now, some guys wear the big reflective vest. I don't like those. I hate those. Like I see Sterling wearing his once in a while, and I get really, I don't know, I get almost like claustrophobic with that on me. So I just opt for, and basically they are like suspenders. They go up over your shoulders, but they hang off your shoulders. They don't attach to your pants. So it is the bare minimum that most places will legally allow you to wear as a reflective vest. So I got them at, Jesus, you can get them anywhere. You can get them anywhere. Any work warehouse, any kind of place where you buy like safety boots and work gloves, and any kind of work warehouse or something like that in the U.S. You can get them anywhere. They're cheap. Although I've had these for, I don't know, I've had these for 2 years now, and they seem to be standing the test of time. They're doing all right. Bullshit. Leave your phone in the mistress. Nothing is more important than dark. You know what, Sterling? You're right. Nothing is more important. I agree. But in the event that one of the kids calls and can't get hold of Dar, they got to call me or whatever. But you are correct. You're not getting an argument from me here. You guys, this Saturday, Dar is going to be gone for Saturday night. So I got the whole house to myself Saturday night. So we're going to go live from the house. We're going to throw the StreamYard out. And hopefully we'll get a good group in Saturday night. And we can get a couple of yous up on the screen, get you up in, get to see some faces, get to hang out on a Saturday night. Olivia and Daniel, what are you damning about, Olivia? $350 in sales, 8:30 in the morning. Car wash at 8:30 in the morning. Money in the bank. Sounds good to me, buddy. Sounds good to me. I'm not needy, I just deserve your time. I know, so you do. So you do. You deserve more than my time. Well, Dwana, I like them because they're super light, right? They're super light. I don't have to wear them. I don't have to worry about them. They don't get caught on anything. And you don't even know they're there. I don't know they're there. Like I've walked in the house wearing them at the end of the, because I totally forget. What's going on, Gary? Gary Smith, AKA one of the Rough Riders. I appreciate you popping over, Gary, and saying hi, man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Hopefully you're having a good day. Everyone saying hi, back and forth. Ernie Raid. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. This is nice. What? What are you guys doing over here raiding my channel, an Ernie raid? Why would you ever think to do something like that? Jeez, I'm so offended. I'm so offended. Yeah, you can tell, eh? Morning, John. Yeah, you're over here raiding me. Thanks. Hey, man, you guys are the absolute bomb over there, man. Appreciate it. John, Gary, C Hunter, Jim, CDR. These are all Gary's guys and gals. Dewana. So much respect to all of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Come on, you can raid me anytime. Just don't ask me for money. Sorry, fuckers. From there, you're on your own. You're on your own. Eamon found his way in. Thank the Lord, Eamon's here. Everybody threw up their hands and prayed. Ah! Eamon showed up. Surrender the cookies. Nope, I'm out of cookies. All I've got is Joe Louis, man. Sorry. And the Joe Louis ain't going nowhere. Nowhere, C Hunter. They're right here beside me. Actually, that was by accident because I keep them in the cupboard right above my head, and I opened the cupboard and they fell out. The whole box fell out and hit me in the head. It's like, Jesus, I'm knocked unconscious by a box of Joe Louis. Are we coming or going? Well, that all depends on your state of mind there, hooligan, and you know how your girlfriend feels about that. I've always said that, you know, when I die, I'm going to be 90 years old, and I'm gonna die while making love to my 20-year-old girlfriend. That way I can come and go all in one shot. So how you're doing it is up to you. Brad Stafford, thank you, sir. Let's get the likes up. Absolutely. 18 likes. Let's hit that like button. I'd like to bang out 50 today. That's it. A nice round number like 50. Surrender the doctor, yeah, over my dead body. It'll take more than 10 of you guys from Ernie to get that Dr. Pepper out of my hands. If there's 10 of you here, you better go back and get 10 more. That's what you're gonna need. Must have been dead. Yeah, that's what it was. It was destiny. It was the world telling me that I needed a Joe Louis right at that moment, and I did. I opened the box and ate 2 of them. Joe Louis and what else have I got up there? Dar bought me a box. I'm saving them though, because they're like my crack cocaine. You know those square little, they're called O caramels, right? They're made by, I think, Vachon or whatever, but it's the same thing. O caramels. Oh my God. Oh my God. I almost wish she didn't give me those, because I'll be honest with you, I could eat an entire box. I think there's 8 of them or 9, 10 of them in a box. And ladies and gentlemen, I can destroy a box of those in under 20 miles. Those Dr. Pepper cherry cream sodas are the bomb. They are the bomb. And unfortunately, hooligan, I can't get them in Canada. I can't get those Dr. Peppers, the cream sodas. So I'll buy them when I'm down here and I'll bring them home. But yeah, I can't get them. I can't get them in Canada. We can't get any of the different flavors. I know that like Mountain Dew's got like 25 flavors, and Dr. Pepper now has, I think, 3 or 4, and we can't get any of them in Canada. In Canada, we can get the Dr. Pepper Zero and the regular Dr. We can't even get Diet Dr. Pepper in Canada. I'll tell you what. Okay, Sterling, you laid down the challenge. All right, I'll tell you this right now, Sterling. If we hit 50 likes, we have to go over. If we hit 50, no deal. 51 likes, I will strip down and drive in my underwear. I can't drive naked, Sterling, as you know, because I'll take a hit. They'll shut the channel down. But I can sit here and drive. I will drive in my boots, my underwear, and my suspenders, because Dewana thinks my suspenders are sexy. All right? That's the challenge. See what I'm willing to do? I'm willing to whore myself out for 51 likes. So for 51 likes, but I will, it has to be once I'm done work. I'm not rolling into the plant or the rail yard in my underwear. That ain't gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. But once we deliver the last load and all we're doing is just driving from there up to the truck stop, I will drive from there to the truck stop in my underwear. That is your deal right there. That is your deal right there. It's got to be 51 likes though. 50 don't cut it. $51, not 50, 51. And all this is yours for your viewing pleasure. I just threw up in my own mouth. Trucking with Corey G. What's going on, Junior? Sorry I couldn't stick around a little longer in your life, but I had my own to get to. But I did take down the notes, so here, correct me, because I was driving when I wrote it. So you said for the I got PS4, so you said Fallout 3 or 4 would be good for me to play, to get the hang of it. And then the Ghost of, I spelt it the same way that you spelt it on the screen, so but I'm to see whatever. I'm not even gonna. I got no goddamn teeth, and there's too many S's, so I ain't saying it. But we're gonna hit that when I get home, because I have literally played the hell out of Call of Duty. I just can't play it anymore. Corey G, you walked in right at when Sterling laid the challenge down, did you? So, guard dog, how you doing, Johnny? Dude, you got to do something about your phone. Between you and Sterling, I have the shortest phone calls out of anybody. Now, if I didn't like you, that would be okay. But I actually like you and enjoy talking to you. Figure that shit out, man. Between Ma Bell and AT&T and Verizon, and you know, get one of those signal boosters. Go into Love's. They're only $500. Man, I'm trying to eat. Hey, I don't take one bit of responsibility for what you guys are asking for. Sterling laid down the challenge. I just picked it up. So 51 likes. He wanted me to drive and he wanted me to drive naked, but we're not about to do that. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to try to pronounce that, Corey. But I appreciate your help. Thanks, man. You got here 5 before the challenge. Okay, so you heard the challenge then. $206 people in here. A push a like button wouldn't kill you. We hit 51 and I get to drive in my underwear. We hit 100. If we hit 100, I'll go. No, if we hit 120 likes, I'll go butt naked and let YouTube pull the stream down. I'll take the strike. That'll be epic. That would be worth the strike. I don't have any strikes on my channel, so if I take one, it won't kill me. Check out a video game called Crossout. Awesome game. Built vehicle and fight. Okay. Hold on, I gotta write this shit down, Johnny. Telling me on here, I'll never remember it. You know, do me a favor, actually, John. Do what Corey did. Fucking either text it to me, because I'll never remember it. My notepad's on the passenger seat now, so. Anybody remember Sprint? Do they still offer phone service? Tsushima. Okay, Tsushima. Dude, you know how hard it is to say that with no teeth? Come on. Well, I'm wearing black underwear. Hooligans, so you'll never see any. Wear a thong. I don't own a thong. I don't have a mankini. Curtis has one. He has a mankini. I don't think he has a thong, but I don't own a thong. And I don't think my ass is going to fit in one of Dar's. And if it did, I still wouldn't put it on. I think Dar looks sexy as hell in a thong, but I ain't putting a piece of dental floss between my ass cheeks. That ain't happening. Okay, that's good. Email it to me. Yeah, I'll tell them I'm making a wipe it down video. Yeah, that's believable. After 3 more likes, Tolga, there you go. 3 more likes, Corey G and Tolga are going to go live via Corey's phone. Don't be dirty-minded when I say give a hand to the man. Yeah. It says hand, not handy. Hand. Is Buck in here? Buck, if you're here, man, I apologize. I did not see your name run through. My apology, brother. There you are. I remember everything. Oh, I hope you're not talking about me. So do I, most of the time. Jock straps are male thongs, pretty much. Well, I don't happen to have a jock with me either. I haven't needed one in a few years, you know. It's not something I just keep handy in my trucks. Banana hammock. Banana hammock is better. No ass, just suspenders with with a cup. Okay, Ryan, tell you what, you go put your banana hammock on, and it better be like fluorescent yellow. You go put your fluorescent yellow or neon blue or green. You go put your banana hammock on. You take a picture of it and send it to the channel, and we'll put it up. And I want to see you in your banana hammock in the car wash. In the car wash. I know I'm the only one laughing at this shit, but I'm imagining it as I'm saying it. It's funny as hell. Ryan, all the strippers, all the male strippers have yellow banana hammocks or blue. all the ones. I figured you would too. That's how you made $350 this morning at the car wash. You weren't washing cars. You were bouncing your junk off the women's mirrors. Be careful what you wish for. Another beer, it just might happen. Oh, I'm not afraid. Dude, I am not afraid. Trust me. Trust me. There's nothing you can say to me or do to show me done, rubbed out, ran with, patented. Probably not. I think I'm still the only person in Canada I got arrested twice in one night. Twice in one night for running naked across City Hall, because in downtown Toronto, City Hall has great big water, great big fountain, and I decided that, you know, in my inebriated state, that I wanted to go swimming. And I took off all my clothes and jumped in the fountain, and the cops caught me and tagged me, ticketed me, cuffed me, laughed at me, ran me in, let me out, and then 3 hours later I did it again. I've never been arrested 3 times in one night for fighting. I've been arrested for throwing hands, but never 3 times in one night. Yeah, that song was written about me. That song was written about me. I'm telling you, in my like between the age of 19 and 25. Oh, dude. Here, hold my beer. But it was fun. It was fun. Why not? "24 likes. We're almost halfway there. This is actually almost frightening. It might actually happen. Ella Rice. Well, how are you, Ella? Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I do appreciate it. It's me again, Margaret. Are you? Look at. That is awesome. A lot of people probably don't have a clue what you're talking about, man. They probably don't have a clue. We'll just sit here and laugh about this. What the hell was that guy's name, hooligan, that did that? Who was that? What was that guy's name? Do you remember? I don't remember. I'm not quizzing you. I just don't remember. Hello, Margaret. Yeah. Ray Stevens. Thank you. Thanks, Buck. Ray Stevens. Oh my God. No, it wasn't Leslie Nield. It was Ray Stevens. Yeah. Damn, that was funny. Damn, that was funny. And the higher you are, the funnier it is. Yeah. Not that I'm endorsing everybody to go out and get high and watch it, but if you are already high and you're listening to me, which you probably need to be to listen to me, but if you're already high, go watch it. It'll tickle you. It's really good. Ahab the Arab. Yeah. Oh, Sterling, you're killing it too. You're killing it too. The world needs to smoke pot. Oh, jeez. Oh man, I'm having flashbacks. I'm sitting here having flashbacks. Like, holy crap! I'm gonna have to park the truck and go watch Baseballs. I'm gonna have to go watch a movie. I'm gonna watch Baseballs tonight. I like the song you did about the motorcycle rally. Hooligan, I might have missed that one. Go comb the desert. Comb the desert. I said comb the desert. You guys find anything? Nothing. He looks over at the 2 black guys pulling the pick across the sand. He goes, "You guys, how about you? We ain't found shit." I love it. Man, we ain't found shit. Sir, we're going to ludicrous speed. Don't you think you should buckle up? Colonel Sanders, buckle this. That's my all-time favorite movie, man. Come on. That's my all-time favorite movie. Raspberry Lone Star. Yeah. Who was the girl that played the princess? I have not seen her do another movie since then, and she was smoking hot. Who the hell was she? May the Schwartz be with you. Ludicrous speed. Yeah, we've gone plaid. I hope you guys are sitting there laughing because this is killing me, right? Either that or I'm going to sound like a total idiot just sitting here repeating what you're saying, laughing my ass off. Daphne Zuniga, whatever. Yeah. She was on Melrose Place. Well, I never watched Melrose Place. You can tell. Never watched a single episode of Melrose Place, so I'm kind of out of the loop there. But I'll watch her all day in Spaceballs. Google told you. Well, that's all good, Corey. You just sit there and keep Googling yourself. I Googled myself this morning. Twice. That was Spaceballs was the movie that you've watched so many times that you can recite it. Your mouth is moving as it's coming off out through the speakers, right? As they're saying on the screen, your mouth is moving because you've watched it so many times, and you still laugh every single time. You don't need to remember your evil past. Well, let me tell you something, son. My evil past, remembering my evil past keeps me on the straight and narrow today. Because all it takes for me is one slip. My evil past will be right there beside me again. It's always nipping at my heels. It's always there. It never goes away. The Winnebago spaceship, yeah, that was awesome. And John Candy played a Mog. He's half man, half dog. He was his own best friend. He was awesome in that movie. John Candy was awesome in that movie. Yeah, exactly. What's all this preparing? Just go. Okay, stop. I'm good. It's supposed to be the other way around. I'm supposed to kind of entertain you, not you guys sit back and entertain me. But Corey, we've some of us have been there. Some of us have been there. I wasn't always the nicest guy in the world either. Not like I am now. With the big smile and the cheer and the laughter. Wasn't always this way. Lord Helmet. Yeah, Rick Moranis played Lord Helmet. Oh yeah. And what was Mel Brooks played? What was that? He was like the big boss man. But what the hell was his title in that? And he had the Doublemint twins in bed with him, right? They were opening cans of Perrier. right? Just sucking back cans of Perrier because they were out of air, and yeah, Scotty beamed him. The other Scotty beamed her twice in one day. Not bad. Yeah, now I'm just sitting here replaying the movie. You guys are killing it for me. President Scrooge. He was President Scrooge. Falcon is parked outside the diner. What diner? Don't tell me that the diner is just down the street from your house. Was it President Screw or was it President Scrooge? Oh, they go to in Spaceballs. Okay, I got you. Oh, that was Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers played the robot's voice. She was awesome in that too. Her sarcasm is the bomb. President Screw. Okay, President Screw. You're probably sitting there watching it right now, aren't you? Probably got another device going. You're watching it. Hold on, I gotta get a mouthful of my cold coffee. Wash it down with some cold Dr. Peppy. Dr. Peppy. The diner in Spaceballs. You want to know something? Hooligan, I never picked that off. That's interesting. Now for sure I gotta go watch it. I'm the same age as John Candy when he died. It's why I'm working so hard to improve my health at 43. Let me tell you, dude, it's never too late to improve your health. I got some shit coming up, and I got no choice. I'm gonna be doing stuff that I never thought I'd be willing to fucking do to improve my health. My health is more physical, like my heart, my lungs, all of that, kidneys and all of that. Physically, I'm fine. I've got physical ailments that I never thought that, were going to bite me so bad in the ass when I got older, and they are. So I'm going to be very shortly with the I like to say with the assistance of Dar, but it's more along the lines of her standing behind me with a cattle prod. And I think Guard Dog is behind her with a fucking what do you call those, cattle zappers? One of those cattle prods, the zapper thing. So BTS Army, is this live? Well, dude, if this isn't live, I better get an Academy Award for graphics and green screen. Yes, sir, we are live. You're looking out the front of a Freightliner doing 65 miles an hour up I-81 in New York State. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. The alien at the end, eh? And it was so cheesy that they left the little puppet stick, right? You could see the little puppet stick as it was going down the counter. It was like, total cheese, but they did that on purpose, right? They did it on purpose. Oh, that's hilarious. I used to be, Corey, I used to watch, like I still watch movies, like I still watch at least a movie a weekend when I'm home. I guess Netflix and Prime both just dropped a bunch of new shit. So it's been pretty good the last couple of weeks that I've been home. Usually when I get home, I get the first day, you know, I get home, if I roll in on Friday, you know, you do your hugs, kisses, your hellos and everything like that. Go have a shower and clean up, and then pretty much everybody kind of leaves me alone for the first couple of hours while I acclimatize myself back into the family, right? It's not their responsibility to change because I'm home. They live there, not me, right? I just come in and visit on the weekends and pay for all the shit. But after you know, so when I do that, usually I throw a movie on and hang out, sit there with my dog and hang out and watch a movie. So I do at least one movie a weekend, so that works out. TV is my most loyal friend next to my dog. Now, my dog is my most loyal friend. My little Charlie dog, I had him for 10 years in the truck. So there's that bond that just never goes away. The second I walk in the door, from the time I walk in the door to the time I go back out the door, that dog is with me. If I'm sitting somewhere, if I'm sitting on the couch with Dar, the dog is sitting with me, beside me, or part with like his head on my lap or whatever. If I'm sitting in my recliner, he's sitting beside me in the recliner. 12-pound dog takes up more room on my recliner than I get. And your PS5 is the best woman you've ever had? Dude, you need to get out. Bro, you need to get out a little. You need to get out a little more. Check the Warrior. You know what the problem is I've got there, dog, is that if I get into a series, I have to watch it from beginning. So if there's 5 seasons, I have to watch it. I can't stop, and it's detrimental to my health, because if I start watching something and there's 5 seasons and there's say 10 episodes a season, so there's 50 episodes I gotta watch, I have to watch them. I can't watch like 2 or 3, then come back the following weekend and watch 2 or 3 more. I can't do that. I just can't do that. I don't know what that is about myself, but it is ridiculous. I cannot do that. How people do it is beyond me. We actually watched Uncle Buck last night. That was a great movie with John Candy as well. You watched 6 movies just last night. Dude, your hand must be killing you. Oh, okay. Well, it's hard to read. Like, I can't read an entire. If you put it too long, I can't read the entire thing. So I try to pick up all the keywords, like as if I'm speed reading, right? I try to pick up all the keywords as I'm quickly scanning through it. I'm just a junkie that way, right? And that's just my addictive personality, right? I'm a recovered drug addict, but I'm still addicted. I've still got a very addictive personality. If something is good, 200 must be great, right? So I have to be very careful, because, you know, my addictive personality can overwhelm me. Oh, I got more than addictive tendencies. Oh, you kidding? Put it this way, I tend to be addictive. I tend to have an addictive personality. Thank you. Thanks, Corey. You gonna let me have this? No, you're not. You're gonna speed right up the whole side. Atta girl. That was brilliant. Yeah, yeah. Almost pushed her into oncoming traffic. That'd have made a nice mess. I'm not reading jack shit. It's being dictated into my earpiece, so it's being read to me through my earpiece. There's a way to do this. There's another YouTuber out there that does this. He does these driving, and he's got his microphone attached to his glasses, and he's got it set up so that the chat actually gets read to him in his earpiece. I don't have a damn clue how to do that, but that would be the shit. That really would. Well, it's one of those things, you know, Corey, that I took my foot off the gas and I was paying attention and saw her coming. But if I didn't, and I just decided I had the right of way, which I did, and I just kept on going, she'd have been a stain on the road, right? And she probably doesn't even realize it. She's up there right now, coming down the bottom of the bridge, wondering what the nearest where the nearest Starbucks is and where she's going to stop. That's what she's thinking about. Not the fact that her and her Audi just about became mated as one and became a smudge on the ground. People don't think. Can't fix stupid. Well, I'm not sure how to do it. I'll mess with it. Before I go live on Saturday, I got to sit down with Sterling and figure some shit out. He's apparently got some stuff figured out how to do stuff with YouTube and stuff that I just, you know, it's way beyond my pay grade. So I'll let him fix. It's called audio transcribe. Yeah, but how do you get it so that it reads the chat? Like, how does it know to read the chat? Like, is it another device that you hook onto your phone? Or is it something in my settings? What is it? I have to set the chat to speech. Oh, geez. Okay. I'll work on that. Okay, we're going to have a little bit of lag here. We're about 3 miles from the border here, so we're going to probably freeze. And I rolled right up, and there's a stop sign at the beginning of every gate before you go through, right? Well, I didn't make a complete stop, and the guy gave me hell for it. The guy actually gave me crap for it. You know, there's a stop in back there. I'm like, well, yeah, okay. Well, you know, I'm looking around like I'm the only one here. I don't think we really need to worry about it, but gave me shit for not stopping at a freaking stop sign. If Dar goes there, she can set your YouTube later. Yeah, Ryan, I'm about a couple miles. I'll be at the border in a few minutes. Same deal as always. Let me get over. Try not to get arrested. Hour, and then we'll just carry on. Is that what that link is, Corey? It's how to do that? Okay. I obviously can't look at the link right now. But I don't think, actually, I don't even think Dara's in here anymore. She's up at her mom and dad's. So I know she's got a day. She's spending the day with her dad. And they're going out. Put us on. No, are you out of your mind? Ryan, put you on speaker. Yeah, okay. Hell, you or me. Not you. Put us on speaker. Yeah. You put a $500 super chat in there and I'll put you on speaker. You are streaming a YouTube live and would like to enable text to speech for incoming messages in chat. Okay. Go ahead, put us on speaker. Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. Not gonna happen. I'm on the TV at the car wash. So if there's 75 people in there, I should get credit for 75 more views. So this is what it was like yesterday. Look at this. There's nothing here. 2 lanes open and nobody here. Watch this. I'm actually going to stop because this guy busts my ass again today. Stop here until lane is clear. It doesn't say stop here always. Okay, hold on. I got to take the headset off. Hold on. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. You?
I'm very well, thank you.
How many days in the U.S.?
About 3.5 hours.
Did you buy anything for yourself?
No.
You're empty?
I am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Corey, you think you're funny. If they saw that, they wouldn't, believe me, there's no sense of humor with these people. She's actually not bad. She's probably one of the cooler ones, right? She actually says hi and asks how you're doing and everything, but most of the time, no. No. 15 illegals and hookers? Oh yeah. Yeah. Brian's going to jail. And guess what? You guys are throwing my bail. Okay, be right back. Give me 2 seconds here. Right now, they got him back into the dock, and they got his hood up. They're going through his engine compartment. I don't think they like what they saw. Anything to declare it. Just 18 illegals, 25 guns, 15 hookers. Take care. Yeah, sure, Brian. Come on in. Yeah, you should take your show on the road. You emailed me the link? Okay. I got to figure that out because it actually would be quite handy to be able to do. I hate anyone with a badge. Well, I don't hate anyone with a badge. I know that they got a job to do, but how they do it, you know, I've been on the wrong side of cops, but sometimes it's been my own doing. But I've also been on the side where I did nothing wrong and you're just breaking my ass because, you have a badge and you want to have a little bit of a power trip. Hey, if you need to wait around and make yourself feel better, have a little bit of a power trip, you go right ahead. Don't get crazy with it though, and I've told like officers like that before. You're welcome to do whatever you think you need to do as long as it's within your legal boundaries. I said, but if you don't get out of hand, please. And they just look at you funny and they realize that, okay, I'm not going to tolerate anything that they do stupid. So most of the time they knock it off. And then you get that one young kid that's only been on the cop shop for what? A year. He's got to make a name for himself and he's, you say something like that to him, and the first thing he does is his right hand goes down. He puts his hand on his fucking holster. It's like, really? You're gonna fucking draw your weapon at me because I said something to you? Give your head a shake. Give your head a shake. I have a love hate with the police. I do. there were cops in my family. So I'm the son of a police officer. My dad was a Toronto cop for 31 years. Not that it did him any good. His brains are fucking scrambled. But I do have a respect for the law. I haven't always shown it, and sometimes I still don't. It's how you treat me. If you're a cop and you've got a badge and you treat me respectfully and you treat me, with kindness or with common, you push my asshole button. Well, that's what you're gonna get. I don't care that you have a gun or a badge. That makes no difference to me. Absolute power. I believe that, hooligan. I do. Unfortunately, that's the direction the Canadian government is trying to force our country to go. Absolute power. Najma Abdul. How are you, man? Hello. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day, man. We're just out here driving around, and I'd love to be able to tell you we're out here in the California sunshine. We're on our way to the beach, but we're not. We're driving around in Ontario, Canada on the 401 at a balmy 52 degrees. Passing a bunch of French people in their motorhome. That's what FBI stands for, right? Female body inspector. Biggest organized criminal gang in the world, local police worldwide. Well, you know what? They used to joke back in the 80s the largest criminal empire in the world was the New York City Police Department. Right? It was the largest police department, next to, say, like the FBI, but the New York City Police Department was the largest police department in the world. And back in the 80s, better than half of them were corrupt. Here you go. Look at that. We got a little subbing going on over here. Here you go. Corey's picking up a few more subs. Now, if next time Corey goes live, if he can get 15 likes, he'll play video games naked, he'll play his video game in his underwear. Hey, if I'm gonna drive my truck in my underwear, Corey, you're sitting there in your underwear playing your game, and you're gonna have a camera looking at you while you're doing it, dude. Although I think it would have been funny as hell if I'd have just rolled up to the border there and went through customs, and the girl looked over at me and I'm sitting there in my underwear. Audrey's throwing out the big hands, saying hi. Well, hi, Audrey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 big waves. Thanks, Audrey. Appreciate the wave. Back at you, babe. Hopefully you're having a good day. Camille says it's nighttime. It's night here. Well, Camille, where are you? Where are you at? It's only 10:30 in the morning where I'm at, right? 10:30 in the morning, and I'm just in Ontario, Canada. I'd love to know where you guys are from. Like most of you I know because you've already said umpteen frickin' times, but when new people come in, I love it when they say, you know, Philippines or wherever they're from. You've been up since 6:30. Oh my God, son, 6:30. That's early. Damn. I've been working since 12:30. I got out of bed at midnight. Right? Alarm went off, got out of bed at midnight, started my truck, put my clothes on, did my pre-trip, went in and got coffee, and I was out of the yard by 25 after. I even got my boots on the right feet. Even got my boots on the right feet and tied them up. Thank God Dar put the R and the L on my boots so I knew which side which feet they go on. Greetings from Kuwait. Love it. I'm between Sudbury and Sturgeon Falls, Ontario. I love that. I love that. I don't like trucking up there. Too many hills, cost too much in fuel, and you don't go fast enough. The speed limit's too low. But I love that part of the country. Like driving up there, going up there, fishing or whatever we do. Fishing, I don't fish, but that whole area is great for fishing. Duana's got you beat, Corey. 4:15 for her. 4:15. Brian, I took a walk in my backyard for a few hours for prime fishing and hunting. Yeah, that whole area up there is just absolutely loaded with it. It is loaded with it. Dara's got an aunt that lives, I say Sudbury, but she lives outside of Sudbury, right? She doesn't live in like Sudbury's proper, but she's about a 15-minute drive into Sudbury, but she's out on a lake, and she's out on a big piece of nice piece of property and like that. And you know, you sit there in the afternoon, and if you're real quiet and don't move, like deer come walking through, deer, fox, coyote, you know, raccoon, whatever. All the wildlife just comes walking right through the property. And, you know, it's not uncommon to see any of that. You got like 20 minutes to Sudbury. Cool. Uh-oh. We got a lover's quarrel going on between Corey and Tolga. You drive almost an hour to work? That's nothing, lady. I drive 12 hours to work. Will sex robots do the dishes? Well, they damn well better. Let me tell you. If the world comes around and they actually have real sex robots, would you get one? Just remember, your sex robot, if you're married, your sex robot has to be a bisexual sex robot, right? Can't just be for you, right? It's got to be able to take care of your wife too, or your husband if you're a woman. So if they had sex robots, would you try one out? Sterling would have one of every nationality in his garage. He'd mortgage the house. I hope so, Sterling. This is my biggest wish. Tolga, you need to set your goals and you need to set the bar a little higher, man. If that's your wish, Well, that's it, right? Ryan, you got his and hers cars. Why not his and hers bots? I don't know. I don't know. At least with a sex robot, you don't have to worry about being embarrassed. You don't have to worry about sexual inhibitions. You don't have to worry about not being good enough. You don't have to worry about pleasuring it, right? It's there for you. So, hey, I know you. You're a humble person. You got it, buddy. Exactly, eh? Hooligan, you miss a payment, you ain't getting any. You know, that ain't gonna be cheap. You see, you're going through your banking, right? Every month going, okay, I paid the light bill, paid the hydro, paid the water, paid the phone, paid the sex robot. Oh, hey, honey, did we pay the sex robot this month? Oh, no, not again. Will there be fat amputee midget sex robots? Demand an answer for a friend. Well, dude, I'd imagine you could probably get any configuration you want if you want to pony up the money. You put enough zeros on the end of any number, they'll make you anything you want, dude. Cryosaurus Rex. Hello from DSM. Man, you are a long way away. I'm in Canada. You're in the DSM. You are what? Oh, damn, you're on the other side of the world to me. Brokeman 180, hello there. What's going on, Houdini? How is everyone? Just came in. Dude, we're just hanging tight. You know, Houdini, just driving around looking at shit. I could be in Pennsylvania. I mean, I can tell you right now I'm in Pennsylvania. You'd believe me by looking at what you're seeing out the window. Oh, that's a good one, eh? You don't make the payment on your sex robot, they come and repossess it. Or she just gets up and leaves. You don't pay, she don't play. Washing cars in the rain, stupid people. Well, that's it. Nick Earl, where you been, Nick? Good to see you, brother. Just driving around looking at shit, dude. That's all we're doing. Yeah, you want to see your credit rating, eh, Hooligan? Your credit rating goes down 10 points because you default payment on your sex robot. You go to get you go to get a mortgage. Oh, they pull your credit report. Everything looks good here, Mr. Hooligan, except you missed 3 payments this year on your sex robot. Damn, son. Who has to clean it? Well, I think they're going to be self-clean. It's like your oven, right? It's self-cleaning, right? I ain't cleaning it. Fuck, it better be fully submersible in water. Seen your Iowa plate. Figured to say hi. Knowing where that is. Cryosaurus. Iowa plate. Well, I'm not in Iowa. I'm not from Iowa. I spend a lot of time in Iowa. Maybe the vehicle in front of me had an Iowa plate and I wasn't paying attention. Dude, we're driving through Canada. That's about as far from Iowa as you can get right now. Although right now I'd almost rather be in Iowa. My new job is awesome. Got a lot to learn. That's good. Keep it up, boy. Keep it up. watch what you are doing. Maria, I have both hands on my steering wheel, and I am looking out the windshield, driving along, doing just fine. The comments that are coming up on the chat here are coming up off to the side, and it's no different than, say, looking down and changing the channel on your radio while you're driving your car, right? So we're not breaking any laws, but we are doing what we're doing as carefully as we can. When your sex robot leaves you for a blender or a microwave, that would be painful. That would be painful. I'd be crying in my microwave. Canada. It's Kanadistan. We're in Kanadistan. Try to figure out how to put Canada and China together. Chinadia? Or Chinada? Whatever. We're getting there. We're getting there. Won't be long. Corey G's a huge metalhead. Well, I used to be. Believe me, I've got the concert shirts to prove it. I used to be. But I would say the last 10 years, I kind of backed off the metal. I've gotten more into the blues. I still, don't get me wrong, I still listen to metal. I've got my phone is loaded with all of the metal that I used to listen to. But I don't know, probably more than that, 10 or 15 years. Let's say 15 years. I've just fallen in love with the blues music. And even some of the new stuff that's come out, that's been out in the last, say, 3, 4, 5 years, is not bad, but yeah. Rex, I'm running a flatbed. I pull heavy haul. Right now we're empty. I'm about to pull off the highway here and roll into the rail yard and get loaded. I'll be picking up 2 aluminum ingots. Actually, I've already got the weights. Hold on, I can tell you the weights here. The first one is the 32,620. The second one is 33,665. So I'm loading up with about, let's say 66,000 pounds worth of aluminum. And we're going to run that. We're going to cross the border into New York State. And we're going to run that down to an aluminum manufacturing place down in Oswego, New York. Sterling, I gotta ask you today. Are you right today? If a sex robot farts, does it smell like burning electronics? Like, are you well? Like, I know on the average day you're always a little off, but today, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a good thing I love you with all my heart, Sterling. It really is. sometimes I finish these lives and I've actually sat there on the edge of my bed eating my dinner going, I wonder if he's all right. Maybe I should phone him. No, he's probably on the phone with his shrink. Ladies and gentlemen, James has entered the building. He's finally here. We can stop talking about him now. Oh, now he's look at it, he's quoting Garth Brooks songs. Holy, oh my God. Okay. No looking, Brian. No looking, Brian. No looking. Stop looking, Brian. Stop, Brian. Stop looking. Those are high school girls. Good Catholic high school girls. And those skirts are way too short. How did those girls, how did their mothers let them go out the door looking like that this morning? They didn't. They went out the door, the skirts were to their knees. And they made it 5 fucking steps down the driveway and those skirts got hiked. That is insane. I don't need to smell it as you're walking past me because your skirt is so short. For the love of Christ. And I really don't need to look. You know, it's like, my God. That is horrible. Those are like 15 or 16-year-old girls. You do not need a skirt that short. I went to a Catholic school, I know that. Catholic girls are not good at all. At all. They're great. But not when you're 54. When you're 54 and you're sitting in a truck and a whole gaggle of them go by like that, it's like, oh my God, no. Right? Because if by chance you inadvertently look over there and you look at them, you know there's some woman in a car somewhere going, look at that dirty old fucking trucker sitting there checking out those girls and over those young high school girls. Well, no, I'm not checking them out. I just happened to look over there and saw them. Right? Damn. Well, you know what they say, eh? Corey, 15 will get you 20. 15 will get you 20. I ain't even gonna try to dodge that bullet. Why set yourself up for it? Girlfriends are expensive, yeah. They don't change. The price tag doesn't change anymore when you marry them. Let me tell you that, Nick. And then when you start dropping daughters, okay, midgets, I got to turn this around for a minute. Or for a few minutes, actually. Here, do you want to look? They're not suspenders, see? They just hang on me. This is why we can't own anything nice. Those are my wife's famous last words. This is why we don't own anything nice. I just wreck it. air in the suit. Christ, I just bottomed it out. I wish I could show this to you. I wish I could show you the yard because it's an absolute mud bowl here. Right? You guys are on me all the time. Wash your truck. Wash your truck. Well, I do wash the truck, but then all I got to do is come in here once, and it looks absolutely, it's caked, absolutely caked in mud. So you wash it at the end of the week, or usually I wash it on Mondays. Where I work, they have a company comes in and washes all our trucks for us. So on Monday, my truck gets washed automatically, but by noon on Tuesday, it's totally caked in mud again. So all right. Let's go here. Let's go load. Okay, I'll be right back. Hooligan, hold it down for me while I'm gone for a few minutes. We'll try to break a world record here. We're going to try to break 11 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes, but I had to stop and jump between two rail cars and use the little trucker's room, so probably would have been 11. 12 minutes. Not too bad. Vote for Tolga in 22-24. Okay. I'll vote for you, Tolga. Millions wouldn't, but I will. It's that time. If you guys got them, go get them. Takes a few minutes. I just got to crawl out of here. The two of the rail guys, like the security guys, are sitting right here. A couple of our guys got warned, and actually it wasn't even our guys, it was a couple of another company that's helping us out with these. They got warned for ripping through here a little too fast, you know. Okay, we got 2:55, 2 hours and 55 minutes to go 124 miles. This is gonna be close, boys. This is gonna be close. We might be burning some extra fuel going back down there again too. Oh! That's late. You guys all behaving yourselves? What were you guys doing while I was... I left Hooligan in charge. I don't know, was that good or bad? My whole thing just reset itself. Found the potholes. Yeah, dude, I found them all right. And they just filled those like last week. It took a week for those potholes to... Not even a week. Humberto, what's going on? Where are you? What are you doing? And who are you doing it with? Making new worlds out of Cascadia. Making new words out of Cascadia. Yeah, no shit, eh? Alright, let's, there you go. Let's take a look at that. Enjoy the view. Like that, no fucking crawling stops there, eh? We're getting better. All those driving lessons I've been taking from those guys in Brampton are paying off. Trucker with T-Dome. Yep, 65. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? That truck looks sharp, man. You talking about T-Bone's truck? I love T-Bone's truck. Is your seat leaking? No. Not that I know. If you hear something leaking, I just broke wind, but better not sound like a leaky seat. don't know. Okay. Is your seat leaning? Oh, I thought you said leaking. Leaning. No, my seat's not leaning. Why, do I look crooked? I am crooked, don't get me wrong. I am crooked. I try my best to hide that from all of you. Okay, more high school kids. No more skirts. We're good. Oh, one skirt. More skirts. Don't run, child. Don't run. Jesus Christ, I don't need to see that. Wow. I don't know if T-Bones has the dinette in it. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. He put that new fridge in, and I watched that video, and I didn't see. It didn't look like he has the dinette set in his. Trust me, that dinette set is only handy for a while. It really is. You'll use it probably and think it's, oh yeah, this is the coolest thing in the world, and you'll use it maybe a dozen times. And then after you've had to unmake your bed and put all your shit away, and then make your bed at night when you're tired, you don't really feel like it, you're gonna do that about a dozen times, you'll stop using it. I had the dinette set in my Volvo, and I did the same thing. It was great. I thought this was wonderful. I got this dinette set. Yeah, well, you got to put all your bedding away and all that, and that sucks, right? Now, it was good. It is nice when Dar comes with me, when she'd come with me. She could sit in the back, and she could sit in the dinette set, and she could, you know, on her laptop or whatever, or anything like that. And it was nice for us to eat dinner, and she'd make the bed and take the bed down, but I wouldn't have to do it. But for me by myself, no. It's nice, but it's not worth it. Yeah, Nick, if you're gonna take your girl with you, that's different, right? Because then that responsibility can be put off on her. It's all right, babe. I got to get up, get the truck started. Why don't you make the bed? Okay, right? So then she can fold up all the sheets and blankets and all that kind of crap, and put it all away. But when you're by yourself, man, it's just too much. It's just too much. Well, that's what Dar used to do, Nick, right? She'd sit back there with her laptop and the printer and do whatever, and she could work and all that kind of shit, right? So, and for that, it was really handy. It's all right. I don't need the nose of my truck. I'm not using the fucking hood of my truck for anything, guys. Come on over. Same company that cut me off when we came through customs is there ahead of us again. They seem to have a habit. Titanium thinks that their cook is no stinky. Where am I? I'm in Ontario, Canada. I just left the rail yard. I just got loaded with ingots, and we're making a run for the border here. We're going to cross over into New York and run these down to Oswego, New York. And we're going to do it in less than 2 hours and 50 minutes because that's all I got left on my drive. Yeah, hooligan, right. It ain't worth the hassle. It ain't worth the hassle. But it looks good. Like when you're selling the truck, when I sold the Volvo, I put the table and everything up and had it all staged up nice and everything. And that's a really good selling feature. People look at it and the first thing they think is, oh, that's great, I gotta have that. Yeah, well then they're the same. The guy who bought my truck probably used it, I don't know, 5 times. Yeah, Nick, at 60, I should make it in 2 hours. But I'm only going to run out of 124 miles, I'm only going to run 86 of them on the highway. The rest of it's backcountry road. So my speed limit is significantly less, and I got a couple of small towns to run through, and I got the stop signs and shit like that. So I'll probably use up a good portion of that 2 hours and 48 minutes that I got left there. I thought when you said I saw at 60, I thought you were talking about my age. When I turn 60, I should be able to make it in 2 hours. It took me a second to compute what you were saying, Nick. If I can keep my speed down I-80, if I can keep the cruise control pegged at about 70, 71. I should be able to make up for some of that time that I lose going through the back roads. What you hauling? Ingots. I got 2 great big aluminum ingots. I got ingots. They're aluminum piglets. No, I got two aluminum ingots. Weighing out at just over 66,000 pounds for the load. The load weighs just over 66,000 pounds. So I should be somewhere around 99,000, maybe 100,000. I'm burning fuel too, so. Think about that, 66,000 pounds of aluminum, that's a lot of beer cans. Think about how much an empty beer can weighs, right? I've got 66,000 pounds of beer cans on here. Gross is just, I don't know. When I get down to the plant, Nick, they weigh me in. They don't weigh you out at the rail yard, so you just have to do the basic math, right? Truck and trailer with fuel and the driver, right? I have a rough idea depending how much fuel I got right now and shit like that, but you know, I'm probably about 36 or 37,000 pounds with the truck, trailer, and me. And then you put 66,000 pounds of ingots on it. I average between, 95 and 105,000 pounds. Anywhere in there is where we're usually going. We're in Canada. We are in the province of Ontario. We're in Canada. So we're about to cross over in a few minutes. We're going to cross into the U.S. We're going to cross over into New York State. Aluminum Piglet sounds like a really good, actually it does, sounds like a band name. Tell you what, Hooligan, you start the band and I'll just be the manager. Aluminum Piglets. Lots of soup cans. I don't think soup cans are aluminum, are they? I think most of them are steel. I could be wrong. I know that we pulled soup cans from Campbell's, and they come out of PA, and we take them into Toronto, to the big Campbell soup plant in Toronto, and they're actually steel, they're not aluminum. I need an Alcoa t-shirt. You know what, Sterling, you're right. I asked them for a hat, and they said no. That's a lot of Cybertrucks. Yeah, no shit, eh? Used to load that much and floor load potatoes. Oh god. Didn't see a scale from Michigan to Florida. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of French fries. That's a lot of potato chips. Gotta get paperwork. Okay, Dodie, good to see you. Invincible Call of Duty. There's a handle and a half. Invincible. Pretty sure of yourself there with the Call of Duty, are you? Pretty sure of yourself there, Invincible. You're probably that little Chinese kid that he comes on and he comes after me and he's in my headset and he'll even tell me, right? Oh, wheel burner, I'm gonna kill you. I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. And he kills me. And he does it with a knife. He doesn't even shoot me. Sneaks up on me. I hate that kid. If I ever see him, I'm gonna karate chop him to the throat. He's probably like 12 years old. It's not pure aluminum. It is blended. Each ingot is specifically blended for a specific purpose. So, for example, like the two I've got on here, there's no sense in me telling you the blend because it's just a number with a bunch of letters and shit like that. But that you got to remember, each ingot equals one coil, right? They turn them into coils. So the blend that's in that aluminum ingot is for an aluminum coil, for an aluminum coil that's going to go to XYZ company that makes this, and they need that specific blend. So all of the aluminum ingots are all different blends. It's not just raw aluminum showing up. They're all already partly processed. The blending is already done. They just go down to the plant here. They get dropped into the big, basically like a cooker, right? Get remelted down, go through the whole processing center, and then they come out as sheets and then get coiled, get turned into coils. Look at this overall. That's pretty. That's pretty. I like that. Greetings from the Ukraine. Why do I find that one hard to read? I don't think there's anything behind me. No, there's nothing behind me. Alvin, don't know. Pure pellets, I guess. I used to run a program on my PC that gave me IP addresses through my PlayStation. That's way too technological for me. For what do you need it though? The aluminum? It gets once it gets turned into coils. It can be turned in. It can be used for anything. Once it goes to whatever company that orders that coil, aluminum can be used for anything. Beer cans, pop cans, anything that's aluminum, computers, and just about anything that processed aluminum is used for. That's what it gets used for. But it's shipped usually once it's blended. It usually gets shipped in coil form. It's just the easiest way to ship it. So they roll it into big coils and they ship it off to wherever it's built. Or they'll break it down into smaller ingots, right? They're almost like pallets, and they'll ship them that way. Newell, what's going on? How the hell are you? Greetings from Ireland, aye lad. Aye lad. You a fine Irish lad you are. Fine Irish lad you are. By the way, I talked about my energy to my doctor and therapist. Did they both run screaming from the room? Russians and Ukraine pretty close. Two different languages, basically. Russians say privet, you can say. If you're Ukrainian, can't you pretty much speak Russian? And if you're Russian, you can pretty much speak Ukrainian, right? Oh, excuse me. That Dr. Pepper bounced. Woo, baby. Sorry, I'll get back to the chat in a second here. I'm just doing something off to the side here. I mean, my pet monkey is. Don't mean to ignore you. Far be it from me to ignore you guys. This is a full service live. Tolga is a secret Russian spy. You know what, man? That wouldn't surprise me. But it would be good if he was, because then I could pay him in rubles. I think rubles to Canadian are they're not worth anything. More like a Russian sleeper cell. Yeah, exactly. Tolga has infiltrated our chat, and he's infiltrated YouTube, and he's infiltrated all of our lives. You gotta watch out, man. I'm telling you. One day they're gonna activate him, and we're all goners. We are all goners. I'm just about ready to hand over all my PIN numbers to all my credit cards and bank cards to Tolga. I trust him that much. Township of Leeds, Thousand Islands. That's where we're going, boys and girls. Township of Leeds, Thousand Islands. Greetings from Zimbabwe. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I think that's how it goes. Isn't that how you say hi? Zimbabwe? Told you he's going to give you the secrets on his meth. I wouldn't work for Russians, that's for sure. I'm not a wild version, but I'm definitely a heavy capitalist. Attaboy. When I was 18, I was a hitman. I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. Yeah, exactly, Tolga. Aren't you like 19 or 20 now? I've never been a hitman. I've wanted to be one. Okay, back down into the US we go. Does being a hitman pay well? Well, you better be good at it. That's all I'm going to say is you better be a good hitman. It doesn't matter how much money they pay you because you can sit in jail, you won't be able to spend it if you're not. Or you'll be dead. Jim, what is the national sport of Ireland? I know you guys got one. What is it? But don't say sheep herding or something ridiculous like that. Sterling, if it's sheep herding, Sterling will be on the next plane to Ireland. Hurling. What is that? Hurling is in, like, you've had too many Guinness and you run for the toilet and you got to hurl? Or hurling is in you're throwing? Dude, Elvin, I hate to disappoint you, but in the southern Ontario, let's just say like Toronto or Montreal, you can have somebody snuffed out for less than $10,000. For less than $10,000, you can have somebody taken out. So if somebody's offering you 10 grand a hit, grab it. You're being overpaid. Fastest field game in the world. I'm going to have to look up hurling now. I got a robot for my sleep desires. I got no problem with the sleep desires. It's it's the 97 other desires that go through my head on a daily basis. You know? Lucky for me, I'm a self-contained entity. Thank you, Duana. I appreciate that. You go get your lunch. No Taco Bell today. You had that yesterday, honey. Right? Pick something else. Pick something else. Taco Bell 2 days in a row. He's going to have you sitting on the toilet by 6 tonight. So ease up on the Taco Bell. Sick bastard squeezed in 30 minutes before noon. Still morning time. You got it, brother. We also have Gaelic football. What is that, like full contact soccer? Yeah, that's what I'm asking, Noah. What's Gaelic football? It's got to be full contact something. Come on, you asshats, go. There's always the one guy that doesn't have the easy pass, and he's rifling through his bloody passenger seat for change to pay for this. It's like, let's go. I know the guy ahead of me. I know they've got him. TD Smith has got him, so I don't have to worry about that. Soccer. Yeah, soccer is football. You use your feet. Yeah. It's full contact. Okay. Someone's holding me here. Thank you. You see, Jim, that's how I would like to see, like what we call soccer, you call football, but that's how I'd like to see soccer played. I think soccer should be more physical, right? More physical. I don't mean like rugby where you're, tackling and ripping, but you should be able to throw the elbows around a little more and throw some weight behind, each time you take someone out. A little more than you already do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Soccer should be a little more physical. It would probably be more exciting because I don't know. I can't stand watching a fucking full soccer game. You're watching an hour and the score is 1-0. I can't watch that, right? But if you throw in some full contact, a little cross-checking, elbows, head-butting, I don't care, anything. Hip tossing, billy club beating, whatever you got. You throw it in there, then I'll watch it. I don't care about the score. Look at these two here, construction guys sitting here. They're spitting for distance off the bridge. Those are our good hard tax dollars at work. I've never been a soccer fan. My kids, three out of the girls played soccer, and one for a time. I go watch and support my kids, but I'll be honest with you, I couldn't really give a rat's ass what was going on. I would cheer at the right time and yay, go Catherine, but whatever, right? Greetings from Hanover, Germany. Nice. I have been there 4 days ago. Can get good weed in. Okay, now we're talking about pot. There we go. Get good weed. Yeah, you got Newell's attention. I played amateur football back in the day, and it was full on stuff. I wouldn't last 5 minutes in today's game. Well, that's like, Jim. I played American football all through high school, and played rugby. And if I had to play today, oh, forget it. The football I could probably, because I was a quarterback, right? Although I'm nowhere near as quick as I used to be, but still. But the rugby, are you out of your mind? You out of your mind? I'd last maybe 90 seconds playing rugby, maybe if I'm lucky. All right, well, I don't think Ryan's here anymore. I think he buggered off at the car wash for. Bear with me for a second. And once we get through here, I'm gonna switch tower. So just bear with me for 1 minute. Okay. Sneaky snowback strikes again. Cool off. I've given up watching soccer. It's only a game for goddamn pansies. Well, I've got my opinion on that. I wasn't going to say that because there's some Europeans in here and I wasn't about to start a fucking riot. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Not exactly the most manly sport in the world. Women's soccer? Hey, knock yourself out. What the hell are you guys talking about? Now you're changing subjects? Gentlemen, show some love. Be respectful. Well, yeah, you're right, Jim. Right? You got it there. It's weed. Nobody's ever overdosed. Nobody's ever overdosed from weed. I've never heard of that in my life. I don't care how much pot you smoke. I don't think you'll ever You might overdose eating Doritos or potato chips with hell of a good dip. You know, you might die of a diabetic fucking induced coma from eating the munchies, but you're never gonna die from an overdose of weed. Women's soccer is fantastic. I agree. It's pure football. Yeah. What, the women's football? The women's football? The women's soccer? You call it what you want. I just call it nice. You know, nice. All right, Sterling threw a link up. Be sure to catch his video tonight, or he will hate you. Trust me, he means it. He has hated me before. I felt it in my heart. Wait a minute, I don't have a heart. I felt it in my kidney. That shank, it went right in. So, Sterling, put your time up. What time? I know you put it up. I think you said what? 3 o'clock? Just put it up again, just to be sure. If weed wasn't such a mind-altering thing, like substance, I'd smoke. Unfortunately, I can't. I can't because it's changes your mood. It's a mood altering. It's a reality changing. For me, it was. So, but I got no problem with anybody that smokes weed. Like everybody in my house smokes. I'm the only non-pot smoker in my house. You know, Dar will take a hit off the bong around the fire, and she's got her own vape pen for it. The kids got it, like every type of bong you can think of, version of way to get to smoke. I got zero problems whatsoever with weed. If you're using anything harder than weed, then you're not doing it in my place. That I've got a question. That I've got a problem, right? But I'm not a big advocate of anything harder than weed. But if you want to sit down at my place, you want to come to my place, you want to break out a bag of weed and roll up a joint and smoke it, knock yourself out. I got no problem with it. The only issue I have is I believe that weed should fall into the same category as say alcohol was. You should be the age of majority, right? In Ontario, you got to be 19 to drink, and I think the rest of the provinces it's 18. I think Ontario, somewhere else, it's 19. But as long as you're of legal age to drink, then I got no problem if you're rolling joint. I don't give a fuck if you're rolling cannons. You know, you're smoking cannons. If it's just weed, knock yourself out. I'll sit right beside you while you're smoking. I love the smell of it. I really do. Just hopefully I don't have to have a piss test within the next 30 days after you've been smoking it. Sorry, boys, I gotta watch what I'm doing on across the bridge here. So I'm gonna ignore the chat a second. Oh, we got a big container ship coming down the river here. Wish I could show you. I was gonna grab the phone and do it. There's just too much traffic on the bridge. If this bridge was empty, I'd do it. But Nerds in Motion. The Nerd in Motion. From the Great Brit, I was gonna say the great country of Great Britain. Fuck, am I a retard or what? From Great Britain. I think Tyke was already in here. He's already been in and gone. I think he actually had to go to work today. Believe it or not, son of a bitch actually went to work for once. Rand McTrucker, what's happening in your lives getting 20,000 views? Dude, you work hard, you lay it out on the line, you put your heart out there for the world to trample on, and you too can have 20,000 views. Good to see you though, Randall. Thanks for hanging out. Weed ruins productivity. I need to be productive and in charge. You know what? Yeah, weed just made me sit in there, you know, say stupid shit, slur my words, and do nothing. Like I couldn't do anything. The only thing, actually, to be honest with you, the only thing I really used weed for was to come down off coke, right? When it was time, and I knew it was time to start winding down and coming down, I'd start smoking fucking bags of weed. Literally, like one dime after another of weed to come down off the coke to help the crash. You'd eventually crash, of course, but the weed would soften the landing for me. Drugs are a terrible problem in Ireland. Heroin, crack, coke, etc. Yeah, well, bro, let me tell you, they're no better here. Okay, they're no better here. Some of our cities, like, well, I'm not talking, we're not no San Francisco, state like San Francisco, but some of the cities in Canada are literally been overrun, right?
Well, it wouldn't be a bad idea, so down that web, come out the next truck that had a banter.
Sorry, so I thought they were talking to me. Well, Nerd in Motion, you don't smoke at all? Well, you don't do drugs? Hey, that's a personal choice. I don't do drugs. I don't drink alcohol, and I don't do drugs. But that's, you know, my choice, right? I did used to, and I had a problem with it, and, you know, I had to quit because it was killing me. So I made the choice, and I stopped. Now, it's been 31 years since I've had a drug. I'm a recovered drug addict and alcoholic. So, but if you've chosen to stop or not do it at all, good on you. Good on you. More power to you. The only thing I smoke is I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't vape. I don't do anything else. All I do is I smoke cigars, man. I smoke cigars. That's probably my only weakness these days. That and my wife. My wife is my only other weakness. I can't say no to a good Cuban cigar, and I can't say no to the good Canadian girl. Just can't say no. I don't know how it works. I don't know why, but she's the first woman I've ever been in love with that, for fuck's sakes, she bats her little eyes at me and she tosses her head just a certain little way when she looks at me, and it's like the answer is yes. She doesn't even have to ask the question. I just say yeah and reach for my wallet. But I like beer, and that causes enough issues that I cut that down. Well, I'm the same way. I like whiskey, right? Or bourbon. Coke is coffee for your nose. I believe that. This one here, my truck right now is, I dialed it down. I can take it up to as high as 600 if I want. Actually, I can take it up to 625. When it came out of the plant, it was at 505. I've taken it down to 465. So right now I'm pushing 465 horses. My torque settings are at 1780, right? I've got 308 rear ends with a 12-speed automated transmission. This truck, I designed this truck. I set this truck up for fuel mileage. It's not meant for pulling, like doing what I'm doing right now, although I'm getting exceptional fuel mileage out of it, pulling pulling 100,000 pounds around. But it was designed for setup and for pure fuel mileage. When this truck's running normal freight, like just normal everyday freight, it's an 8.8 to 9 mile per gallon truck. Pulling the heavy haul stuff that I'm doing right now, I'm getting 6.9. I'm by the Canadian border getting loaded. It's really nice here. Yeah, it's beautiful where I'm at, Jeremy. Where are you? What, you said I'm at the Canadian border. Well, Canada is 5,900 miles wide. Which border you at, man? You're at, I've crossed them all. Just let me know which one you're at. But if you're anywhere around me, I just crossed at Alexandria Bay, and it's gorgeous. It's not super warm, but it's good weather. It's beautiful weather. It's good. It's good. These are good driving days. This is what I like to drive, right? The temperature's cool enough that the truck, that, you know, your engine fan's not kicking off and on, so it's cool enough to keep your engine down, or engine temperature down. But it's still warm enough you can crack your window open and you can drive in a t-shirt. You get really good focus when you're stoned? Not me, man. Not me. I'm fucking. How I managed to get through high school with the grades that I did, because I was stoned all the time, is beyond me. I actually had to go back sometimes and go, "Are you sure, right? That that grade is proper?" Because no, I never was very productive. Now, you throw a couple grams of coke on the table, dude, I'll build you a space shuttle out of Lego that'll actually fly there, and I'll do it in 15 minutes. Nerd, you're crazy. My wife, well, my wife will shop occasionally at IKEA. I don't put it together anymore. I refuse. You know what? You can pay them an extra, I think, $140 or $150 Canadian, and they'll actually, when they deliver it, they'll actually come in and put it together. I refuse to put IKEA furniture together, and I refuse to go to IKEA. I can't go into IKEA. It's one of those it's one of the last places on earth that I go and I can't control myself. I mean, like, I walk through there and there could be a little gaggle of 5 or 6 little old gray-haired ladies, and I will literally walk through them all and send them all fucking flying, because I just hate that place so much. So I don't go into IKEA, and I don't put IKEA furniture together. Not a chance. Muskegon, Michigan. Oh, you're way down the other end then. You're way down the other end. Well, man, I'm glad you got some good weather to be loading in. We're supposed here where I'm at, we're supposed to get rain Thursday and Friday. Not like we've seen enough fucking rain over the last month. I think my goddamn fingers and toes are damn near webbed from all the rain that I've had to deal with. We got 32 likes. 32 likes. We are 19 likes away from me driving home naked. Or in my underwear. We need 19 more likes. I'd like to help you out with that, Elvin, but sorry, I'm not playing right now. I got my hands full. God, just don't let me see a cop. Well, like I said, they won't bother you. It's 65 on the I-80 here, so they won't bother you at 65. They won't bother you at 70. Modern Warfare, Call of Duty. I was, you guys, some of the young guys, like you missed a lot. Maybe you missed a lot of it, but like I've been playing Call of Duty since the very beginning, since the very first one. I've played every single one. I've had them all and played them all. Now I'm just bored of it. I like it, but I'm a little bored of it. I've been playing it for so long, and now I'm on this game. It's the dumbest thing in the world. It really is. It's Legends Warships or something like that. It's a slow game, but you get to build like your own little fleet of warships and battleships and aircraft carriers, and you play against other teams, and I don't know what it is, but I'm hooked on it, man. I've been playing it for the last year. Love it. Love it. Hold on a second. Those are my fingers. I want to make sure my phone's not overheating here. The new COD sucks. It's woke and panders to China. Oh, I haven't actually. I'll be honest with you. I haven't played it. If it came out in the last year, I haven't played it. Like I said, I've been on this new game for about the last year, and I'm just tired of Call of Duty. So, if you're saying it's not that shit hot, then I'm not missing anything. Then I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother with it. I won't download it. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you pass somebody on the outside from Quebec. You have to ride the zipper over here, because Frenchmen take it personally when you pass them. It's like you're insulting their egos. I don't know what it is about the French, but you pass a French guy going by just to fuck with you. They hate being passed. The SUV ahead of me is flashed his four ways at me, or flashed his four ways off and on a couple of times. He let them on, turned them off, put them on, turned them off. I'm like, what's the problem here? I don't think it's a trooper. They're not driving Fords, or what is that? That might be a Yukon. I don't think they're driving that. That's a diplomat. That's a Canadian diplomat. That's an Ontario. See that red license plate? That's an Ontario diplomatic plate. That guy can do whatever he wants and get away with it. Anything he wants and get away with it. Probably calling my company right now, recording me. Passing him on the outside. I just cleaned my sniper and I'm go hunt and chill with my friends. Hey, knock yourself out. Have fun doing it. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Dropped fast. Look at that. Went from 200 watching down to 10. Everybody took their ball and went home. I'm telling you, this algorithm is weird. It is weird. Not sure what's going on. And then it'll go from 10 back up to like 20 and then jump to like 110. It's the weirdest thing. You guys are talking about firearms. I think Germans make good guns. I'm a little. I prefer the Austrian variants. Although I wouldn't turn down. I wouldn't turn down any of the clocks, depending on what you're using them for. I know for like skeet shooting, I know the Austrians make the best over-under shotguns in the world for like skeet shooting and competition shooting and shit like that. I'm talking about like sport shooting though. I'm not talking about anything nasty, you know. I know I saw what they did to you that time. Right, I thought that was, I was going to say that was borderline ridiculous. That wasn't even borderline, that was just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, Ryan, you missed it. I got a full body cavity search. They ripped my truck apart. Yeah, we're back in the U.S. We're back in New York. It's funny as a Canadian, with the exception of like the job I'm doing now, because I'm down here back and forth and I sleep every night in Canada. But when I'm on the road regularly, in a 30-day month, you can probably add it up. I'm in the U.S. probably, out of 30 days, I'm probably in the U.S. for probably 20 of them. I'm in the U.S. more than I'm in Canada. I should be an honorary American. You guys should have, somebody over here should adopt me. I should have like U.S. citizenship. I'm not marrying an American girl to get American status, but let me tell you something. You can adopt me. I'm fully adoptable. I am house trained. I can cook. I can barbecue like a motherfucker. I don't smell bad. I'm telling you. Sterling, why don't you adopt me? You and Red Lady. If you adopt me, I'll be the son you never had. That's probably what killed the stream. YouTube cut my stream because you guys are all sitting in here talking about firearms and weapons and shit. Because all of a sudden I went from like 80 something people down to like 10. Now I'm back up to 19. I couldn't adapt to your lifestyle? Well, no, if you adopt me, you'd have to adapt to my lifestyle. Right? You'd have to love me and nurture me and be tender and gentle and loving and caring, and when I turn 60, you can stop paying child support. It's only 6 years away, man. Come on, what do you got to lose? Really, you got nothing to lose. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 Ryan, don't get the wrong idea. Us snow Mexicans, it's not that we don't like guns. Okay? No, it's not that we don't like them. We like them just fine. We like them just fine. And I told you this, I told you guys this the other day, right? Like, our government fucking snapped down and took like 90% of our weapons away from us. Right? All of our firearms, they made a banned list, and it was ridiculous. Hunting rifles, everything. They took no handguns. Handguns are illegal unless you, I think somebody corrected me the other day, unless you're registered with a sporting club or something like that. But otherwise, no handguns. Just about all the hunting rifles. So we're down to slingshots and bows and arrows, literally. But just because they said we're not supposed to have them, doesn't mean we don't have them. Don't kid yourself. Don't kid yourself for a minute. They're still out here. Because you got to think about it, right? All the weapons that were registered, that we, when you had weapons, you register your weapons. Well, what about all the weapons that weren't registered that you own, right? What about the ones you have that were never registered? The one that your grandpa passed on to you, or your Uncle Ed, or your whatever, your cousin Ralph, they pass on to you. Those weapons were never registered. They're still out there, and we still got them. If I have 4 handguns that none of them have fucking serial numbers on them, if they've all been scrubbed, do you think I handed them in? Are you out of your mind? That didn't happen either. So, just because the government says we're not allowed to have them doesn't mean that they ain't there. I've said this before as well. You can break into my house, but I guarantee you the only way you're going out is on a stretcher. I think what they're going to do to fuck you guys is they won't take your guns. I think it was Sterling that brought this up. It was either Sterling or Guard Dog. They won't take your guns away, right? Your amendment says that your Second Amendment says that you have the right to them. What they're going to take away from you, or what they're going to make more difficult to get, is your ammunition. Right? It's going to be almost impossible at some point. They're going to put a chokehold and a stranglehold on your ammunition. So unless you're pressing your own rounds, good luck. They're going to get harder and harder to find. I lost all mine. Exactly. I lost all my weapons in an unregistered boat accident. Exactly. If I lived in a state like Texas or Colorado or any of those states, dude, I'd have one of everything. Every Friday, I'd be going out and buying a new one. Something new. Canadian government tried to say, well, we have to take the guns away because, all the hunting rifles and all that, because of all the murders in Toronto, Vancouver, and Montreal. Yeah, when was the last time you saw some fucking backwoods countrymen from like northern Nunavut or Yukon come walking in and commit a murder in Toronto or Vancouver? Or even some northern guy that lives up in northern Ontario or northern Quebec. Never been to Toronto a day in his life, but you're going to take his gun away just in case he decides to come into Toronto and commit a murder. That's a good way to put it, Buck. Freedom seeds. You got it. Did you really say that Bitcoin is better than gold? Oh, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. With the push of a keystroke, you can lose Bitcoin. You can't lose gold. If I've got gold and it's stacked up in my safe, or it's stacked up in my safe place, you can't just inadvertently lose gold. You can lose Bitcoin. Don't kid yourself. They say it's secure and this bullshit. It's crypto, which means it's just out there floating around. I broke 99 guns and I only got 100 legit. I don't know if I'd have 99 guns or 100 guns. I think that's a little bit overkill. Realistically, you can only fire 2 at a time. Unless you're really gifted and talented and you're shooting them with your toes, but otherwise, I don't think so. Keep talking, you'll see the views go up. Quite possibly. I haven't figured out this new, I kind of had the old algorithm figured out. I'm not saying I had it figured out, but I had certain elements of it figured out. Certain times to drop videos, what days of the week, certain times, what time of the day, morning, afternoon, evening, da-da-da-da-da. Same with lives, doing lives at certain times, da-da-da-da-da. But with the way the new algorithm is with the shorts, the shorts format that's horizontal, the vertical. Dude, I'm mind boggled. I don't have a clue. I haven't figured it out yet. I've been looking at it and watching other people and making note of times of the day and view counts and shit like that. But it's difficult. It's difficult. I've got a full-time job, so it's kind of hard to do what I'm doing and then, keep track of everything else that everybody else is doing, and including myself on YouTube. It's very difficult. Well, it's the swiping. It's called we call it the swiping generation, right? Swipe, swipe, swipe. Oh, look, okay, he's driving, and you'll get like 35 seconds worth of view time on that. Swipe, swipe. So unless I'm out here, driving around naked or doing something really obscure or whatever like that, you're not going to keep anybody's attention, right? Yeah, the video gets 20,000 views. That just means that 20,000 people stopped for 3 seconds and looked at what you're doing, and then they swiped, right? When you do at the end of the live, when I end this live, it gives me like a screen pops up and it tells me, a bit of some of the information. It'll tell me what my peak view, how many people, what the maximum amount of people I had in here at any one time. It'll tell me that number. It'll tell me how many views. It'll tell me, but the most important one is your view time, right? So yeah, you'll get 20,000 or 30,000 views, but if your average view time is 37 seconds, that's not helping you lots. It's not helping you much. It's not. The only thing this format has done for me is given me a broader horizon to more people, right? It's exposure. That's all it's done, right? So it's helped with the subs. But then, it's not really worth a damn, because then you drop a video and okay, I went in 4 weeks, I went from 7,200 subscribers to 9,500 subscribers in 4 weeks. But then you drop a video and you only get 250 views on it. Okay, well, what does that tell you, right? So now you have to go back and evaluate this, that, and so it's just a goddamn game, Sterling. Oh, I am. Everything I've got is fully monetized and the AdSense is on. Everything's on. Everything's on. But the AdSense doesn't add up to a hill of beans. It doesn't. Sterling, if I told you what this channel made, like over the month, like on a 30-day cycle that they run these, YouTube runs on, if I told you what the channel made, you'd laugh, right? It's comical, right? It tells you, they break it down and give you your AdSense revenue. Oh, give me a break, really? And then your super chats or whatever like that, right? It's not a lot, believe me. It's not like we're rolling in dough here with a 9,500 sub channel. And most of the money we have, most of the money that comes in after we pay for the StreamYard or anything else, most of it just gets ponied out and Dar just donates it. Right? It's not worth keeping. Right? So we donate it. Because in some sense, when you start making more and more and more, then you're getting into, IRS or Revenue Canada, blah, 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 blah. And you know what? Like, I'm not paying tax on, that. I'm not. So we just donate it, give it away. Although, like, for example, if I'm watching somebody's channel and their AdSense is on, I do watch, usually you get 2 ads, right? There's usually 2 advertisements. I will watch one of them, the full length, and I'll give them that, right? So I'll give you, if you say, for example, Sterling, your channel has it, I'll give you one whole view on your first ad, and when the second ad kicks in, then I do the, click, whatever, and it goes back to the video. I could stop off and show you some lot lizards. Where the hell am I going to show you those? Dude, there's no such thing as lot lizards anymore, Ryan. They've gone digital. You want a lot lizard, you pull into the truck stop, you pull out your phone, you go www, come suck my dick, and they're there in 30 minutes. They're not walking around the truck stops anymore. Are you kidding? There's no more streetwalkers. Tinder, whatever. Fuck, I want to pass this guy, but I think I'm gonna head up. I think I'm gonna do the lane here, and I don't know which one. It is funny though, because you don't see the lot lizards walking around, but you will see a car pull up in front of a truck, and a girl gets out, she gets in the truck, car takes off. Car comes back in half an hour. Girl gets back in the car and then she's gone. I've seen that lots of times. But they're not walking around banging on the doors anymore asking you if you want a date. Or if you want, if you want some company. I've had one ask me if I want help with my homework. I'm like, really? My homework? Yeah, exactly, Sterling. They went global. No such thing as lot lizards, really. They're escorts now, right? Technically, they're not even prostitutes. They're fucking escorts. You're paying for an hour of a nice young college girl and her time. That's all you're paying for. So realistically, you're just helping some young college student make it through college, and you're supporting her with her journey through college. That's all you're doing. So don't feel guilty about it. You're supporting her educational needs. That's called a car payment. Well, it depends on what kind of car, and it also depends on how long she's visiting you for. I have a friend who frequents that, who does that, who uses those services. And no, he drops coin. It's not cheap. He drops coin, so. And he's got no problem telling you. He's a single guy. never been married. He's got a kid that's grown up, and you know, he owns his own home. He's got no mortgage. He's got no bills. He doesn't want a girlfriend because he doesn't want the hassle. He says he doesn't want the relationship, doesn't want the hassle, but he doesn't want to go to the bar and have to, you know, pick up a chick or work for it or anything like that. He said it's just easier this way. And you know what? In that sense, I can actually understand that. A guy like that, you know, okay, you don't want the headache, you don't want the hassle, you don't want to deal with, you know, relationships or blah, 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 blah. A wife, a girlfriend. All right. You know, and then if you use the same service, which he does, you know, you get to know all the girls. So, you know who and what, you just, whatever. I don't know about you, but if it was me, I'd be, fuck a condom. I'd be putting one of them hefty bags on my dick. I'd be using a Glad kitchen catcher. Two fours here. 2-4, we're discussing lot lizards. We're discussing the lack of lot lizards, and we're discussing the new generation of lot lizards. Although I think if I was a single guy, even at my age, right? If I was a single guy, if Dar and I broke up, whatever, I'm single. My kids are all grown up. I don't have any real financial responsibilities. I still don't think I'd go that route. You know, I still don't think I'd go that route. It's just not something. It's not something that appeals to me. You know what? I like the game. I like the hunt. I like the challenge. Whatever you want to call it, right? I like that. You know, if it's too easy, it's not worth going after. You know, if you can pick up the phone and dial and she's there in 30 minutes, you might as well. That's a pizza. That's an expensive pizza, but it's still a pizza, right? I like, that's just the way I am. I don't know about any of you guys, but that's just the way I feel about it. It almost like I kind of want to work for it. That way it kind of pays off at the end. My luck, though, she'd be some fucking psycho. I've never... Wait a minute, hold on. What? I've never spent less than $1,200 at a brothel. Way cheaper. And you spent $1,200 at a brothel? I hope you're kidding. I really hope you're kidding. If you're spending $1,200 at a brothel, I'm opening a brothel. Dar will be the madam. Unfortunately, brothels are not allowed in Canada. Well, and I think, Sterling, you live in Nevada, so it is legal there, is it not? Brothels are legal in Nevada. How come you don't have one, like, on every corner? Like, there's you come to an intersection, there's a gas station, a liquor depot or a beer store, a corner, a convenience store, and then a brothel. $1,200 at a brothel. Dude, I wouldn't spend $1,200 on a wedding, never mind on a brothel. If I'm spending $1,200 at a brothel, you do not want to know the level of debauchery I'm going to put these fucking girls through for $1,200. Let me tell you. Thank God there's only 11 people in here listening to me say that. Jesus. Daily revenue at the Wild Horse Brothel is $250,000. Huh. Either it's a really expensive place to go, or they're just really, really, really busy. I used to watch that show. It was on TV for a while. I don't know who carried it, like fucking Discovery or whatever. Of, what was it, the Bunny Ranch or something? Right? And they actually showed like the interworkings of all the shit. It would show the girls in bed with them, but they'd blot out the, you know, the actual sex scenes and everything. I found that interesting. From a business perspective. The house gets half of it. Jeez, man. And it runs a day 24/7. It runs 24/7. The house takes half. So the house is making $125,000 a day. Okay, so after you're paying off, you know, your other staff, and you're paying off whatever mortgage you have, or if you got a lien on the building or property, after you pay all of that, you're still probably coming out okay. You know, you're still coming out all right. I don't think the owner of the brothel's starving. Although I don't know if I'd want to fucking up what the guy pays for insurance. No, $250 is the half. Oh, for Christ's sake. Really? $250 is the half. Oh, good Lord. I missed my calling. I should have been an American. Dude, the way I think, with my mind, oh, you kidding me? I'd have franchised it out. I'd have franchised it out. 20 girls per shift. And what? It runs 24/7, so they what? They run what? 3 7-hour shifts? 20, 40, 60. So 60 girls work a day. Whew. So 60 girls generate $250,000 to the house and $250,000 to them. Wow. I imagine they're working hard. A lot harder than I'm willing to work. Let me tell you that. That's one thing I've never been in a brothel. I've never even seen one. I've probably driven past one, didn't even know it when I was in Nevada. Probably didn't even know I was there. Average girl has 12 customers a day. Wow. Yeah. And her career is an average what? Her career is probably what, maybe 3 years? Maybe, before she's all used up. 12 a day, you know, let's say she works 5-day week. Yeah, there's not a single piece of her that after 3 years ain't gonna be looking like an old catcher's mitt. Three to 6 years till they burn out or burn up. But if you can make as one of those girls, if you can make, you know, $300,000 a year, $400,000 a year, if you can keep it together for 3 years, you know, and bank as much of that as you can, you know, you could realistically be a millionaire. She could set herself up with $1.2 million, $1.3 million, you know, inside of 3 to 4 years. And then, you know, what? Then what? You got a job doing what? Waiting tables at Hooters? I don't know. What are you going to do after that? Mr. B's. Mr. B's, we're in the middle of having a very tight discussion about brothels and the average career of one of these girls that works in a brothel. I'm getting an education. This is an area to which I know nothing. And I say nothing, I know nothing about. So I'm getting educated here. Most are teachers that work summer vacation. Dude, you see some of my teachers. Some of my teachers, I'd believe it. Hold on one sec, guys. The camera's gonna just, for a second. Three to 6 year career. Although if somebody told me I could make $1.5 million in like 3 to 6 years, who knows? I might take a swing at it. If I was like that age or whatever like that, who fucking knows? You might just go, hey, torture yourself for 3 years, do it. Well, that falls along the same lines, Sterling, as the lot lizards, right? Why drive out to the bunny ranch when you can sit at home and pick up your phone, push a couple buttons on your phone, and your pizza gets delivered to your door? Why? You don't have to spend the gas. You don't have to drive. You don't have to go in. You don't have. I'm sure if you're online. I don't know how it works, but I'm sure if you're online, there probably a thing pops up and there's 15 girls, you pick the one you want, bada bing, bada boom, she's, next thing you know, just knock, knock, knock at your door. Who freaking knows? But it's easier than going down to the brothel. Although you probably want to go down to the brothel once or twice, for the experience, but I could go without the experience. Yeah, if the smart ones, well, for example, let's just use your school teachers, right? Those school teachers that go in there for the summer, they'll make a couple $100,000 per se in a summer, and yeah, invest it, right? If they're only in there for the summer, so what's that? What's summer break? 2 or 3 months? So if they're in there for 2 or 3 months, making as much as they can in 2 or 3 months, then they invest it, they go back to the school, they teach at school, collect their 40, 50, 60, whatever, $70,000 a year job, and then go back the following summer and make another couple $100,000. Well, yeah, it's not bad. By the time you're ready to retire from school teaching, you probably can retire by the time you're 40 with a nice portfolio, right? Making $1 million is not that hard. Keeping it from the government is another issue. I agree. Never mind from the government, just keeping it is another issue. No, you know what? I never tried it when I was younger. Probably had ample opportunity, but never tried a brothel. Never. Believe it or not, fucking. I know most of you, all 14 of you, will find this hard to believe. I've never paid for it. Not in that sense, right? Not in that sense, but I've never used a service like that. I think we're gonna do just fine here. We got 38 miles. We got an hour and 27, so we should be good. Should be good. Move to Turkey. Our lovely government charges zero tax. Our lovely government charges zero tax for most of the mutual funds. Huh. The problem with prostitutes is they can never be satisfied or trusted. Right? Or trusted. I don't know if they can ever be satisfied beyond my realm of experience, but me and Sterling are planning in October to pay a certain place a visit. Ooh, that sounds serious. Yeah. That's that. Now you come back with that buck, eh? Not a brothel. Banana Bus Frog, how you doing, man? But not far from being one either. What, you going to Hooters? Dude, you could probably walk into Hooters and pick up a better looking girl than you can out of a brothel. Give me a break. Oh, this hill kills me every single time. This hill cost me $9 in fuel. Just this hill. For the love of crap. Oh, fancy. What, you're fancy? Yeah, I know, eh? Isn't that funny how that happens? Mention the word firearm and you drop down to 10 people. Start talking about prostitutes, you're back up to 156. I don't get it. Don't get it. Maybe it was Mr. B's. Mr. B's came in and the viewing went right up through the roof again. No Hooters is fancy. No, but you might see some fancy Hooters while you're there. You finally finished your damn shed yesterday. Attaboy. Get it done. I'm fuller than a tick's belly. You had what for lunch? I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of that. I've had nothing for, you know what I had for lunch? Just before I went live, I had a pudding. And I had 2 Joe Louis and coffee this morning and a Dr. Pepper. That's all I've had today. You sent me a pic. Cool. Okay. Can we hit 200? Dude, if we hit 200 mile an hour in this thing right now, the doors would fly off it. With me. Yeah, crystal meth maybe? Liz Lane. Brazil. We have a Brazilian. We have a Brazilian lady in the house, guys. Everyone say hi to our Brazilian friend. $232. We had 241 right now. We've got 38 likes. Or 12. You need 13 more. You guys need 13 more for 51 for me to. If we hit 51 likes, I will strip down when I get empty here. I will strip down and drive home, or not home, but I'll drive to the truck stop in my underwear. And I swear to God, actually, I just thought of this. I swear to God, and this is directed right at you, Sterling. I swear to God, if I see a short show up on fucking YouTube, if any of you screenshot it and put it up on YouTube, I will come for you. I left that pause of silence in there to let that sink in. Don't do it. Oh man, are you kidding? Are you kidding? It's all in fun. Like you wouldn't drive around in your underwear? I'll drive around in my underwear. I don't care. You give me 51 likes, we got underwear. Oh, bump. It's kind of like White Castle hamburgers. Oh, I love sliders. Damn. I can destroy sliders. For the love of God. What does God have to do with anything? Leave him out of it, Buzzfrog. Woo. Oh, come on. I'm going to get, look at this. I'm going to get Grandpa Joe pulling his little trailer behind him, doing 40 mile an hour and 55. Don't make me get out and push. This would be embarrassing. Looks like he's got a full trailer of gravel though. That trailer's squatting pretty hard. I won't come for you. I'll just breathe heavily. Yeah, okay. All right. Gonna be finished soon. Back in the chat. Well, dude, we got a little bit to go yet. I got 17 miles till I offload this mess. Once we're offloaded, and we get 51 likes, I'll strip it down. Then we're an hour back up to the truck stop. So we probably got, well, I'd say honestly, we got about an hour and a half worth of driving. And then probably we'll sit around until I get so hungry I have to go eat my dinner and I gotta hang up on you guys. Well, you can talk so much, you know, you can only talk so much about them. You know, it's not like I had one here that I can interview live. Right? If I had one in the truck and I could interview her live, well, hell, that'd be a hell of a show. But I'm running out of shit to talk about with prostitutes. Okay, I'll send you the what? I'll send you the balance of my monthly farm feed bill so you can show it, Dar. $376.50 just for horse feed, not including chickens and dog food. Holy crap! It costs $376.50 a month to feed a horse. Monthly farm feed bill. Man, farmers get screwed. Well, got to tell you though, prostitution is one of those areas that's iffy on the legal standpoint, right? Should it be legal? Shouldn't it be legal? Does a woman have the right to sell her body? I believe she does. It's her body. A woman has the right to do anything she wants with her own body. Does she have the right to sell it and be a prostitute? Okay, yeah. I don't see a problem with it. Do I want my daughters doing it? No. Not necessarily. But do I have an issue with if all of a sudden prostitution became legal? No, I don't. Problem with legalizing prostitution is the same thing, is some of the same problems that we had in the beginning with when they legalized weed, is keeping the government out of it, right? Because they're going to want to get their hands in it, regulate it to death. Like it'll take the experience away from it, right? That you'll never get your prostitute on time because all the senators and governors will have them all tied up at the fucking ranch, right? I'm sorry, the Bunny Ranch is closed right now. All 65 girls are over at Senator Willem's house, you know, for an afternoon delight. Taxpayers, the U.S. taxpayers will be paying prostitution bills that'll rival anything else. Weed makes funny things happen. I guess. It's legal, safe, and harshly regulated in Nevada. Over here. Well, if the house takes half, right? Sterling, if the house takes half, the girls take half. Like, how do you file your corporate taxes? Right? First of all, if you're one of those girls, what are you putting down as your job? Like, what do you put on your, well, here in Canada, it's called a T4, right? When you file your income taxes, your T4 is what, you know, your job. Well, I'm a truck driver, I'm a this, I'm a construction worker, I'm a welder. What do you put? Like, you're a sex worker? Right? Like, how do you first of all, how do you put that down on paper? And secondly, how do you file that? And so if you walk into a brothel and you pick a girl and you pay, and let's just say it's $200, I'm just using round numbers. Is it $200 plus tax? So the state gets their cut too, so it's $200 plus whatever the state tax is, and then the federal tax, right? So what is it, like $200 plus 15%? 8% to the state, 7% to the federal? How does that work? There's a lot of good questions. I'm coming up with a lot of good questions. I really am. Andy, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. We're in here discussing brothels, legalizing prostitution, how to go about doing it so the government stays out of it, and then how do you keep the government out of it, right? How do you keep the government out of it? They're going to want their cut, but by them stepping in and saying, yeah, it's legal, now they're going to go, okay, you can only be open from like noon until 6 p.m. or from noon until this. You can only have X amount of, each girl can only have 4 people, can only serve 4 customers a day. You know the government's going to step right in and try to overplay it. What's my dream car? What is my dream car? My dream car is a 1963 split window Corvette. Very rare. They only made them for 1 year. Underpowered, doesn't perform well, not particularly like fast, but To me, in my opinion, it's the sexiest car in the world. 63 split window Corvette. If you don't know what it is, Google it. Rahul Parkesh. Hopefully I said your name right, man. Sorry. If I missaid your name, I apologize. Andy is a willing sperm recipient. Really? You mean that's what the job title is? Your job title is you're a willing sperm recipient. Hey, I thought you were talking about you for a minute. Like you're a willing sperm recipient. I was going, well, Andy, you might want, I don't care if you are or you aren't, but you might want to keep that to yourself. I knew a girl who did just weekend dates. No sex, just arm candy during the BJ season at Lake Tahoe. $50 for 2 days. Oh, $50,000 for 2 days. Now, do you see that? That I'd have zero issues. If one of my kids was like doing that, and like I had 100% reassurance that they weren't handing out a piece of ass on the side, but 50 grand for 2 days just to be a date. Fuck, I'd do that myself. Really? Buck, you had to throw the link up there? If any of you perverts go look at that link, I'll be disappointed. Hold on, I gotta write this down. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a Ford guy with a 68 Chevelle. Nice car. Nice car. Dream car is the 63 Vet, but out of all the new cars, I'm still a Dodge guy. Dodge is my cars. All the Hellcats, like the Charger and the Challenger Hellcat, that TRX, that pickup truck, that Hellcat pickup truck, TRX. Damn, nothing touches that. It totally embarrassed and buried the Ford Raptor. That Raptor didn't even have a chance. All right, Mr. Beast, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. It's her YouTube channel. She drops information about the industry. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, it's clean. Brian, check your email. Gotcha. I will. Usually as soon as I'm done this, while I'm on the phone with Dar, I go through all the emails. A 2010 GT Malin, America's first supercar, but was not mass-produced and doesn't have the price tag of one. I've never even heard of it. How come I've never heard of that? I'd take one of the new Shelbys. 2.4, I'd take one of the new Shelbys. Yeah. Like if you dropped like the Lotto Max in my lap and I had like 90 million bucks, yeah, I'd have a couple of Shelbys. Right? I'd have a 67, 68, a 69. And then I'd have a 2008 Jack Roush edition Mustang, GT Mustang. That thing was 820 horses with a 6-speed manual. I'd take the 63 Vet. I might actually try out one of the new, like the 2024 Vets. I'd have to have a warehouse for all the cars and motorcycles I have. That is one unhappy looking woman sitting on that John Deere riding that little riding mower. I'd have a whack of the new ones, but I'd have 67 Camaro, 68 Camaro. I'd have an 85 and an 86 Grand National. I'd have 68, 69 Chevelle. Yeah, I'd have a lot of old iron sitting in my garage. I really would. I really would. I'd have a lot of old iron. You wouldn't see a Ferrari. You wouldn't see a Lambo. You wouldn't see a McLaren. I would have, I'd have a Ford GT. Like I'd have the GT40 or whatever you want to call that. But the newest one, whatever the newest one is, I'd have one of those. But I wouldn't have anything like any of the, they're supercars now, they're hypercars, whatever you want to call those. You know, I wouldn't own one of them. I'd probably have about 30 Harleys from the 30s, 40s, and 50s and 60s. I'd have umpteen Triumphs. More than that, probably at least 20 different Triumphs. I'd probably have more motorcycles than I would cars. I would. I'd go and find some of the older choppers that were built back in the day and have them restored. See if I could buy them up and have them restored. GT40, GT50 is only 50 inches tall. My problem with that has been getting in and out of it. Dude, I'd need a crane. I'd need a crane to get in and out of that, right? I couldn't get I could throw myself into it. I think I would be struggling to get my ass out of it. I'd need a hand to get out of it. I would own a Porsche. The only Porsche that I would own would be the Porsche 911, it was a 92, 93, the Porsche 911 rough turbo. That'd be the only Porsche I'd own. I don't think I'd buy any of the, try or mess around or buy any of the newer ones. Love the older 911s. Love them. .911 turbo for daily GT2, RSW for fun. Okay, all right. I could go with that 911 turbo. Put the rough package on it though. Like I like the 92. 93 911 rough turbo. Go with that package. That's just my thing, I guess. Yeah, the list would be endless. Like I'm just sitting here quickly going through my brain what cars I'd have. It's stupid. Right? If you had total buku money that you could do whatever you wanted, total buku, you could reach any level you want of spending. Yeah, you know, I would have a warehouse the size of a football field. Actually, that might even be too small. I'd need something like Jay Leno's got, where it takes up entire blocks. Or it's like it's the size of a football field, but it's 3 levels high. Like 1 level is below ground level, and then 2 levels above that. And even then, I'd leave one end of the building finished, but not totally finished, so I could expand off it if I wanted to. Yeah, I know. I wanted the rough Rough isn't a Porsche, it's a manufacturer, I know. You buy the 911, you hand it over to Rough, and they give you a 911 Rough Turbo. They drive nasty is what they drive, dude. They drive absolutely nasty. Money was, oh dude, Crinosaurus, if money was no option, you'd have a 280Z. Oh, absolutely. Have the old Datsun 280Z. Yeah, I'd probably have a few of them. Loved them. I couldn't get in and out of them, dude. I couldn't get in and out of them. And then they came out with the 300, and it was like, okay, it's a little wider. It was a little better, but oh, for the love of crap. Love those 280s. Loved them. Sorry, it's a no-no. You can't see where I'm going. Not that you don't already know. The 280Z is a Japanese Corvette. Well, I don't know about that. I think that the 280 actually was much better built than a Corvette. All day long. All day long. Scale to dock. That's how you use your yard move, so you don't burn off time while you're sitting here waiting. And you can drive from here over to the dock and not have to kick back into driving and use up your driving hours, right? So you use your yard move, and it allows you to do that. I just got my red circle. I've got 59 minutes of driving left, so. Monza, anyone? They weren't bad. They were good looking, but from what I understand, they were way underpowered, and they didn't perform for what they thought they were getting up to. I'd have a Countach. I'd have a Countach just for looking at. You know what, Sterling? So would I. I'd have either a red one or a white one. What gearing you have in a freight shaker? The T680 we bought has 253s, and I'm jealous every time I see anyone able to get 30 before the end of the block. I've got 308s in this, and it's a 12-speed auto. So it's not exactly built for pulling hills, but it'll do better than a 253 climbing hills. Now, if your 253, if your T680 with the 253, it might have the overdrive, and if it does, well, then that'll help you with the hills. But now 253, I can get up hills with a 308 faster than you're going to get up with 253s. I want the Magnum PI Ferrari. That's the 308, and then they came out with the 308 Ferrari 308 GT. I think they added like another 40 horsepower to it, and they lightened it up a bit, made all the suspension out of aluminum, forged aluminum and shit like that. I'd take one. If somebody had one. You can buy one of those right now, Buck. They're not overly expensive, right? They're not overly expensive. The problem with the older Ferraris, you can get like an old 308 because there's really, they're not collectible and they're not da-da-da-da-da, even though they're Ferrari. It's not the car expensive to buy. You can buy the car. You could probably afford it. It's the oil change and the $4,000 for a set of brakes and the oil change and the maintenance that's going to hurt you. That's what's going to hurt you. So yeah, like, it better be your weekend driver. My wife's car when she was a teen was a Vet, a 76 Chevette. Hey man, I never owned one. I had a girlfriend that had one. And would you believe it if I told you that you can cram 12 people into one of those things and get the back hatch closed on that? Hers was a 4-speed manual, and you didn't even need to use the clutch. Just boom, boom. It was beautiful. It was awesome. We have 12-speed loaded 78,000. In Colorado, we climbed at a solid 28 to 30. Just held her steady at 30 mile an hour, did it? Everybody remembers Christy Brinkley in this Ferrari. Dude, I remember Christy Brinkley in a lot of stuff. In my dreams, in my nightmares. Who remembers her in that Billy Joel video? That's where he met her and then he married her. Stay tuned to my channel and I'll show the Magnum PI car. There you go. I've actually driven one of those 308s. There's nothing overly fantastic about them, right? A well-tuned regular street car can beat one of those. It was the fact that it was badged Ferrari. Well, yeah, a wooden shift past and I don't feel solid go on past 1500 RPM on that X15 Cummins constant. Yeah, the Cummins aren't high revving engines, right? The Detroits, the DD15s, Detroits are high revving engines. You can rev those up 17, 18, 1900 RPM and you won't hurt the engine. They're built for it. The Cummins are a lower RPM, high torque engine, sort of like the Volvos and the Packards now, right? Low RPM, high torque. Cummins has kind of gone the way of that. Okay. Brian Brown. New guy. New guy. Uptown girl, yeah. But he married her. Did anybody ever see that episode of Pawn Stars where they tried to sell that Bronco? Somebody actually had it and was trying to sell it and they wanted over $1 million for it. The same with the Tupac Shakur, what was that? Thanks, man. I think it was a Bentley. The one, it had all the bullet holes and shit in it. No, they patched up all the bullet holes, but that was up for sale, and the guys on Pawn Stars had a chance to buy that. I can't see why anybody in their right mind would buy a fucking OJ's Bronco for $1.2 million or whatever the hell they were trying to sell it for. Are you kidding me? I'd burn it, right? If I could buy it for $5,000 right now, I'd buy it, and I'd make a YouTube video of me buying it, and I'd take it out back to the field where I live. I'd like to dump a couple gallons of gas on it and light it. That would be $5,000 well spent right there. You only need 21 more likes. There you go. You better start prostituting yourself out for likes, boys. Because all I got to do is turn this thing around and park it up there, and it only takes 12 minutes to get this thing, 12 or 13 minutes to get this thing offloaded. You got that kind of weight on with an open spread axle. You got to really turn these things wide, man, or you'll rip the tires right off the rims. I don't know why they insisted on making the driveway like this to get into this place like this. Banana Bus. See you later, Pally. Talk to you soon. Thanks for hanging out. The Bonnie and Clyde car is in a casino. I thought it was in that museum. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, you bunch of douche canoes. Give me a few minutes. I left Hooligan in charge last time, came back and there's 12 people here. Who do I leave this time? Okay, Buck, you're it. You're in charge. Drive to truck stop. All right, convicts, what have you guys been up to? Let's go back and first time doing and after filing, anyone have a solid website that you can punch everything in and spit out results? Wanting to check my work before I turn it in. I don't. I'm Canadian, so everything will be a little different for me. Anytime, anything. Started. Wow, that's a good name. Sit rep. We were all good little boys and girls, I promise. Oh yeah, okay, fuck, yeah. All 90 is. All 90 is. Well, I found my little dog. She was way out in the field. Is that code for something? No. I know you North Crack-a-lacking boys down there, you talk funny, you know? You talk funny in code. He's probably talking about his bag of weed or all his pot plants. $15 in here. 15 in here. Hit some likes. Hit some likes. I'm gonna get a bell. You too, man. Thanks. I'm gonna get a bell every time we do this. So as this goes, ding ding. Everybody knows what time it is. Everybody knows what time it is. Ding ding. What is it? You got it. Money in the bank. Well, you're 10 short, boys. You're 10 short. And girls. Dirty deeds done to sheep. Yeah. Isn't that, wait a minute, isn't that Ireland? Or no, Scotland. That's Scotland. She shopped all the way out in the field. Such a great dog. Can't be that great, buddy. You had to go get her. She could have been a little more considerate. Not made you have to come all the way out and chase her. Get her. Oh, well, she's a senior. She gets a free pass. She gets a free pass. My little Charlie dog, I think he's 11 now. He gets a free pass on a lot of shit, too. He gets away with stuff that you wouldn't get, a young dog wouldn't get away with. It's just that at 11 years old, I don't have the heart to, like, bad dog. I don't have the heart to do that to him, so. Poor sheep. Yeah, you feel bad for the sheep. You want to shoot the sheep and put them out of their misery. Don't everybody get fucking crazy here. It's the truck's turn. Funny how truck gets here first, but everybody else wants to go, thinking, oh, the truck's just slow. No, I'll take my turn, thank you. 10 short, that's what she said. Well, sheep, goats. I think over in Iraq, I don't think they're overly choosy, are they, Buck? Right? Probably not overly choosy. Four legs or two, it doesn't matter to them. All right. So back we go. We're not going to make it home, but we're at least going to make it. We'll make it about 2/3 of the way. We'll make it 66.66667 parts of the way. And I am spent. I am spent. Pooped. This working for a living, man. This sucks, guys. It really does. goats have handles. That's too much information. I really, really probably could have lived the rest of my life without knowing that. You know, I can guarantee you I wasn't ever going to be, there's no point in my life I'm ever going to be sitting there going, wonder if you fuck a goat what you're going to hang on to. You know, that thought never crossed my mind. Till now. That and Hooligan. I said that Christy Brinkley was in that Billy Joel song. So then you brought the song up. As soon as I got out of the truck and started getting offloaded, I've been singing that song. It's going through, I can't stand that song. It's the most retarded song I've ever heard. It's got the worst, his voice is the worst. The only thing about the whole song is the video with her in it, but other than that, and I'm singing it. Well, 2-4, let me tell you this. I'd rather retire early than not retire at all, or retire when it's too late. So, I'd take the early retirement, given my other two choices. I know guys that are still out here banging away at this job, fucking well into their 70s. Not because they want to, like my buddy Johnny there, he's 74 or 75, whatever Johnny's at, but he does it because he doesn't want to be bored, right? And he doesn't need the money, he's doing it because he wants to. But I know guys that are out here into their fucking late 60s and 70s that are doing this because they're still living paycheck to paycheck. I mean, those are the guys that, you know, you hear about at the truck stop. You know, you hear the truck stop, well, they pulled the door open and the guy died, you know, face down against the steering wheel, right? God guarantee you that. It ain't gonna be me. If I have to retire a little bit early and go through all that unhappiness, I'll bear it. Promise you. Oh, Sterling, stop. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm not a Billy Joel fan. Okay, so like all his 80s music, you know, that we're gonna start the fire like that, you put it in there, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a horrible thing to do to a friend, Sterling. That's a horrible thing. I thought you were my friend. Although, you know what, Billy Joel, I think he's setting a record right now for consecutive solos at Madison Square Garden in New York there. I don't know what he's at, what the number's at, but I think he's already got the world record for consecutive sellouts. And I think he's still doing it. He's doing like 1 a month or 2 a month or something like that. He's selling out the gardens. I wouldn't go see it. Even if I was in New York, if somebody handed me free tickets to go see it, I'd sell them or give them away, but Sterling is your lover, not, does that say Starlin? Or is that Sterling? Yeah. Funny thing is, I'll kill a lover before I'll kill a friend. Let that sink in. I resemble that compliment. Oh, Dar's back. Who's a butt buddy, Dar? Is Dar my butt buddy? Inquiring minds want to know, but nobody will find out. Gives a new meaning to the word Thunder Buddies. Yeah. hydro truck or a utility truck. Well, he had his lights on, now they're off. All right. But he can't make up his mind. Me and Sterling are bud buddies. Oh, I don't think so. He's not my type. He's too hairy. He's too hairy. No hair. I look at a nice firm ass. I like yours. No hair. Smooth, soft, hairless. See what you started, Dar? See what you started? You almost wish you didn't come back in here now, didn't you? Billy Joel used to live right down the street from my buddy. He used to cut his grass way before he was famous. No shit, eh? That's pretty cool. I have to keep driving. It keeps me from drinking. Well, do whatever you gotta do to save the kidneys, buddy. He had just married Christy. Damn, she was hot. Oh, we've already discussed that level of hotness there, Mr. Bees. Although I don't think I never had a Christy Brinkley poster on the wall. I think when she was in the 80s, right, I would have been late teens, so I probably didn't have, I didn't have the Christy Brinkley poster. I couldn't remind my dad to go tell my dad. Remind my dad to go get his beer. Oh darn! You're not feeding him beer, are you? You went downstairs to get it and came up without it. Oh. Randy. No comprendi. Randy Victory. Sorry, bro. I don't know what you're saying. I can appreciate you saying hi, and I thank you, I think. But I don't know what you're saying. Oh, it's near beer. Okay. Yeah. Don't feed him the high octane shit, eh? You'll have your hands full inside of 15 minutes. I think I was about 11 or 12 at the time. But when Christy Brinkley was shacking up with Billy Joel. Yeah, she wasn't hard to look at. And she wasn't stupid either. Like, she could talk and she could comprehend. You could comprehend what she was saying. She wasn't like Pam Anderson, where it was, oh, I want to save the world. We need to save the animals. You know. Illusion 123. My name is Brian. How are you, my friend? Thanks for taking a moment, swiping by off the shorts and sticking in here and saying hello. I appreciate it. We're just driving around New York State right now. I'm heading up to the truck stop because I am done for the day. My day is over. I'll be at the truck stop in about just under an hour. And then I'm gonna open up this 36 pack of Budweiser beer and break open this 2-pound bag of cocaine and a little bag of weed, and I'm gonna hit it hard. Gabriel, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming back. Good to see you, brother. Only one thing worse than hot beer is, near beer or no beer is hot beer. Dude, I was an alcoholic, remember, Buck? As long as it was beer. The temperature was irrelevant. Preferred it cold, but it was irrelevant, right? I was going for effect. I wasn't going for fucking taste or... Rachel Hunter still looks good. I've not seen her lately. Randy from Indonesia. Okay, perfect. Very happy to see you on a quiet road. Well, these are the back roads of New York State. So yeah, they're pretty quiet. There's nothing out here but farmland and a lot of farmland and small little towns. But I could probably take you down to Syracuse, and in about an hour from now, you'll see traffic. You'll see bad traffic down there. We have it here in Canada and the United States. You know, we get that too. But I don't mind actually driving around out here. It's a bitch in the winter. It really is, because you know the snow and everything like that on these roads, and the roads don't get taken care of quite as well as the highways do. But it's good. I like it out here. Fallujah. I live in Delhi. Oh wow, you guys are tuning in from everywhere. Indonesia, we got Delhi. Right on. Well, man, I'm very happy that you decided to stop for a few minutes while you're in Delhi and take a look at my channel. Thank you, I appreciate it. You're more than welcome to take a look around, look at the channel, see what we do, hang out, chit chat if you want. There's another hi. You know what? If I try to pronounce your name, I'll mess that up. I really will. I want to insult you by messing up your name. Last name is Bury. I could probably nail that one. I'm probably good with the Bury. But the first name, Blatej. See, I probably screwed that up. I apologize if I did. But hi, good to see you. I'm just backing up the comments real quick, just in case I missed anybody else. There's a bunch of names that didn't have wrenches in there, so I just thought I'd quickly take a look. A fella I listened to wrote a song or two with Billy Gibbons, ZZ Top. One is called Weed and Whiskey. Nice. Olivia, hi. Hi. How are you? I'm doing well. It's okay. Don't worry. Gabriel, you flirting with my wife? Are you flirting with my wife? You're not calling her hun? Oh my good Lord. Gabriel, am I going to lose my wife? Tell me straight up, okay? If you're going to steal my wife, at least tell me up front that you're stealing my wife, okay? Okay? And then you and I can come up with a reasonable price and you can take her. But like, if you're gonna just, if you're gonna steal her, at least tell me ahead of time you're stealing my wife. Another is called This Beard Came to Party. That's my truck. Do I know who's Brent Riviera? Brent Rivera. No, sir, I'm afraid I don't. I don't have a clue who that is. Sorry, I don't understand English. That's why I use Google Translate to communicate with you. I really enjoyed your journey. Well, thanks, man. Keep translating. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that you guys make an effort. You know, I don't I only speak English, unfortunately. So when you guys are in here and you guys don't speak English, and you make the effort, use Google Translate or whatever you're using. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. No, sir. It's out of respect. Yeah, last time I heard that, somebody tried to sneak her from behind my back. I'm just kidding. Gabriel, I'm busting your balls. I'm just busting your balls. Anybody wants to steal my wife? Have at it, son. Or girl. Doesn't matter. Either one. You want to steal my wife, you go give it your best shot. If she goes, it's entirely up to her. She ain't going though. What's that Travis Tritt song? She's going home with me. You guys can look all you want, but she's going home with me. Yeah, well, see, that's what's going to win it for you. That's what's going to win it for you, Gabriel. If you told her right now you were a chicken farmer and you had like 5,000 chickens and 200 acres of land, oh man, she'd dump my sorry ass so fast it wouldn't be funny, dude. It wouldn't be funny. Hooligan, you're not getting my wife. You're not getting my wife. I just got her. We've been together 21 years. I just got her the way I like her. She's perfect the way she is. You're not getting her. I'm not breaking in a new wife. I am in Delhi and the time is 11:13 p.m. Well, I'm in New York State, United States, but I'm in the state of New York. But I'm from Canada. I'm Canadian. And the time here is 1:45 p.m. in the afternoon. 1:45 p.m. So you're what, like nine and a half hours ahead of us? It's damn near tomorrow where you are, brother. Right? Another 45 minutes. Another 45 minutes. It'll be tomorrow where you are. I'll give you some eggs. Just kidding. Oh, ain't a problem. We got enough eggs running around our house, but Dar wants the chickens. Tolga, you're not helping my cause here, buddy. As soon as Indonesia can regulate vehicles so that they are quiet on the roads, I am very happy to see that. Well, I don't know how the cars or the vehicles in Indonesia are, whether they're quiet or they're loud. Here in the United States, they have laws. You can only be so loud, and then if a car or truck is over a certain amount of decibels, or over a certain amount of loudness, I guess, they give you a ticket for it. Yeah, exactly, eh, hooligan? Don't take her. She's all I got. You got it. It's funny. If a guy and a girl divorce, the girl can bounce back relationship-wise. I'm not talking about anything else. I'm just talking relationship-wise. A woman can bounce back into another relationship faster than a guy can bounce back into another relationship. As long as neither one of them were leaving the other one for another person. But if you and your wife break up and she's not already got somebody or you don't already got somebody, you're both just breaking up, she'll bounce back relationship-wise faster than the guy will. It's hotter than a two-pecker tomcat. That's hot. Damn. That's hot, boy. You better get that fixed. 10 more thumbs up. Dude, you guys are, you didn't make it. You had, I'm not going to, even if you hit 51 right now, I'm not pulling the truck over and ripping my clothes off. It's a bust. Nice try, though. I'll make you a deal, though. I'll make you a standing deal right now. Okay? For the rest of this week, today's Tuesday, right? So we got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If we hit 50 likes or 51 likes on any of those days, that we're live, if we have 51 likes, my final trip home, I'll do in my underwear. I was going to say naked, but no, I'm not doing that naked. I'm not crossing the border naked. And for that, I'll actually turn the camera around so you're looking at me when I cross the border. So if I get arrested, you guys will watch it happen. Yeah, they bounce back quick after the judge gives them beer shit and makes you I never even thought of that. I was just talking about the relationship, you know, when if you and her blip, whatever, fuck it, man. Never mind. I'm not saying anymore. Blues, actually, I'm having a sleepover at my house, and I sleep really late. I sleep at 6 a.m. That's when you go to sleep, or when you wake up from sleeping? I wake up at midnight. Excuse me, big yawn. I wake up at midnight. Last night I did. Tomorrow night I get the pleasure of sleeping in till 1:30. Or tonight, sorry. Tonight. I get to go to bed tonight, today, this afternoon, I get to go to bed and I get the pleasure of waking up at 1:30 in the morning. So. Calling me crazy. I go to sleep at 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Are you kidding? By 6 a.m. I've already done 1/3 of my work for the day. At least today. What are we at? 2 o'clock here? Yeah. Yeah, we've got a full day in today. I'll be curious to see what the mileage is today. It'll be 700 and something. 700 something miles today. I am fucking hungrier than a ornery buzzard circling a carcass right now. Oh. I could eat in vast quantities. Dar, prostitution, and porn. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Hooligan. Are you asking her if she prefers prostitution or porn? Or if she's involved in prostitution and porn? Or if she enjoys prostitution and porn? I think we need a little more to go on here. Just saying dar, prostitution, and porn kind of leaves the door open to too much interpretation. Oh, we're in the home stretch, baby. Go to the whip. She'd rather do prostitution and porn than be with you? Did she say that? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Okay. I missed part of that. I went down to the bank and signed everything over to her, the house, the cars, all the shit in the house, knowing there was no way for her to pay for anything. That's actually a really good idea. That's it. I'm gonna do that when I get home. I'm just gonna sign everything over to Dar. I'll sign it all over to her, knowing that if we split, there's no way in hell she can pay for everything. That's not a bad idea. Oh damn, yeah, that's pretty good, eh? That's pretty good thinking. That's pretty good thinking. Greetings of brotherhood from Indonesia. Man, we appreciate that, Randy. We appreciate that. Thank you. Then the judge said, well, because he gave you everything, she could not get any alimony. Yeah, I'd almost be tempted at times. You know, if I was younger, when getting divorced from my first wife, it would be like, I'll give you everything. I'll give you everything. Just leave me alone. If I give you everything we got, just leave me alone. Doesn't work out that way sometimes. That should be a title of this live. Prostitution, porn, and banana hammock. Banana hammock. That's actually fucking hilarious, Ryan. Yeah. Prostitution, porn, and banana hammocks. Okay, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Got the old Fords out. That's a second, like, I think that one there is like a 82, 83, something like that. And then the back there was like a 1990, 91. They're all Fords. And they're all in really good shape. Belusia, thank you very much. You as well. Have a great day. Indonesia is already night. It's around 05:30. Want to go offline to rest. Well, man, go to bed. Randy, go to bed. Trust me, you're not missing anything sitting here looking at me, man. You go to bed, get some sleep, wake up. I'll be doing this again tomorrow. Ryan, good idea, but someone's going to have to fit because of it. Someone's going to have a fit because of it. Yeah, well, it ain't politically correct. They wouldn't mind the prostitution and porn in the title. Somebody'd lose their mind to come unglued about the banana hammock. Right? You can talk about prostitution and porn until you're blue in the face. Talking about a banana hammock, well, that's a big no-no there. Then I moved into the rentals and never paid any rent for over 6 months. Well, till they foreclosed on it and nothing affected my credit report. Damn. I'm telling you, man, if I ever get divorced, I'm using you as my legal counsel. Emma Parkinson, hi. Well, Emma, hi. How are you? Hope you don't mind, Emma. We're just driving around New York State right now, looking out the window, checking out the blue sky. We're hanging out. Got a bunch of people in here just chit-chatting about this, that, and the other. Feel free to pipe up and speak your mind, say what you want. Just be respectful. Are we still trucking? Well, dude, if you want to call it that, I'm empty now, and I'm limping my sorry back and my sore ass and my sore hip up to the truck stop. The worst part of this is going to be walking it into McDonald's to get my cheeseburger. I never said this one was going to be a short one. I don't think I did. Did I say this one was going to be a short one? I don't think I did, guys. Don't hold me to that. No, I knew it wasn't going to be a short one. I talked to Dara before I went. I told her what I was doing and the time frame I was going to be doing it in. So when I do a short one, it's only 5 hours, right? I think we've been banging this out for over more than 5 hours so far. I'm not sure. I can't see the counter. I'm not sure what the time is on this one. I'm half done. I'm fixing to head out. Why is it Southerners fix to do something? I'm fixing to go over here. I'm fixing to go visit my dad. I'm fixing to head out. What are you fixing? What's broken? You Southern Americans, I just can't figure it out. You're always fixing shit so you can go places. What's busted? Bye, and actually my name is Shaniva. Oh, nice name. Very nice. And my surname is Beluga. Okay, very nice. Well, you know what? See you later. Thanks for stopping in. We all appreciate it, and it was nice to meet you. What time is it in Turkey? 5 after 9, or 9. It's 9 o'clock. Dar told me she's going to breed cats with chickens. Yeah, good luck with that. Although if she made some cat chicken porn out of it, she'd probably do really well in third world countries. Like I said, making millions is very easy. Keeping it is the trick. Oh, I'm telling you. What the hell? They have been short. Glad to have a long one this time. Am I still on your TV in the car wash? Naming these YouTube videos isn't as easy as it looks. No, it's not. You know what, Hooligan, you know what my stumbling block is? The description. Right? Coming up with a name for it, and then, you know, putting something in the description. The description is a mother. I'm looking at getting a kidney belt. I will, when I start riding again, I will probably do the same. Or I will have a jacket or a vest. You can get them now with a vest. I will have the vest and the jacket probably with the belt built into it. But one way or the other, Hooligan, I'm going to require that kind of support as well. You got to fix the old Ford to go anywhere. The Chevy always needs a transmission. Yeah, we'll fix the damn thing already. Damn it, fix it. Bye, Beluga 123. You have a great day as well. I'm fixing on getting on down the road. hankering for some money. I don't get it. I'm fixing. Like all my beehives and cornhole boards are all tax-free. The government can't touch any of it. Well, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. We don't know either. It's just part of your lexicon. It's just funny, right? Yeah, we're fixing to do this. Yeah, we're fixing to do that. I took my husband in. We're fixing to get him fixed. What? Yeah, I took my husband into the doctor. We're fixing to get him fixed. Okay. Once you fix him, you get him fixed. Once you fix him, get him fixed. Because they are homemade. Anything handcrafted cannot be taxed. I'm not sure if we do that here. I think the government here would get their hand in that somehow. Did you have some decent home times, Sterling? Yeah. I worked non-stop and didn't rest at all. Yeah, well, that sucks, man. That's not the whole idea behind home time. Chicken pot pies sound delicious. Yeah, you're damn right they do. I threatened her with it. You bring home as many chickens as you want, I'll cook them all. That's what I told T-Bone that. You can send as many chickens as you want. Send them all. That's fine. I'll stuff beer cans. I'll kill them all. I'll put a beer can up each one of their asses and put them in the oven and barbecue, and I'll make beer butt chicken out of them. Roasted beer butt chicken out of them. They are delicious. A wheel biker channel? That's not a bad idea. I could probably keep the wheel burner channel or the wheel burner logo, but somehow or another work a bike into the picture beside the truck, right? Sterling, get sleep. Gabriel says get some sleep, Sterling. Red Lady car is totally fixed now, and so is my motorcycle. Well, then you're done. Take the day off. Yeah, the description's almost impossible. Say hello to, say hi to the Darfather. Yeah. That's just about where it is, eh? Oh, what's up there? I see flashing lights up there. Which one of you guys screwed this up for me? Hey? Which one of you guys screwed this up for me? It's like prepare to go, just get ready. Yeah. Yeah. Just get ready already. Just go. Quit fucking around. Not sure what we're losing here. We're losing a lane. We're losing. Because they were losing a lane. Working 3 weeks straight before vacation. No rest for the wasted. What is this? Okay, these guys are... There's nothing here. It looks like it's a road paint crew, but there's no paint truck. Paint truck must have ran out of paint. I don't know, I'm not sure. We might have something else going on, and the logo might be changing for that as well. So y'all are gonna have to sit back and wait and find out. Gadar and I is fixing to do some shit. Fixing to shake things up. I think you guys are going to be surprised if we pull the trigger on a couple other options and things we're looking at. I think a few of you are going to be like, "Oop, didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming." Yeah, where am I? What exit am I at? Be right back. Going to help Dad walk their dogs. Dar just drove 200 miles to go help her dad walk dogs. That's what she does for a living. Gabriel's been here before. We've seen him. We've seen him before, once or twice, I think. I think what's the rule? I think once we've seen you 3 times or something, then we can throw a wrench at you and make you a mod. I'm not sure. I think that's a Tolga thing. Tolga's in charge of that. Not too sure. Karen, what's going on? I am about 15 minutes away from parking. Dar is in here, Karen. She just had to step out for a minute. She's giving her dad a hand with the dogs, but she'll be back. Pip J, what's going on with you, brother? Working hard? Making that money. I'm not hitting that high note. I have to grab my nuts to do it. We ain't doing that, so. Unfortunately, I have no power to give or take a wrench. But, oh, that's fucking son of a bitch. We haven't figured that out yet. Well, I'm trying to figure out, Tolga, whether we give Gabriel a wrench or not. He's been here at least twice. So do we wrench him after 2 visits or do we wrench them after 3? We got our Russian spy. Yeah, Tolga's our Russian spy. Alright, well, let's do this. Gabriel will make you an honorary mod. I think we do it after 3. We'll give it to you after 2. And then we'll, it'll be up for, the subject will be up for review after 90 days, after which point, if your union dues and subscription fees are not paid on time, we'll take your wrench away. Wrenches are for people subscribed to my channel. Yeah, well, that's what it is. I wrench everybody so that they can find your channel. I hope you appreciate that. I'm out here working for you, buddy. I'm out here working for you, Sterling. I whore myself out here for 6, 7, 8 hours, drive up and down the highway, taking these loads, burning the fuel, getting underpaid, overworked just for you. Oh, wait a minute, that's dark. Wait a minute, that's dark. Sorry, Sterling. Sorry. My fault. My bad. You'll wear it with honor. Yeah, they all say that for the first 5 minutes. Jared, what's wrong with Al? What's wrong with him? Is he okay? Just don't say COVID. For Christ's sake, don't say COVID. Brian, you can take loads, I'll just watch. From the corner, right? While sitting in the corner? If you want to get, yeah, exactly. See Pimp J. If you want to be a subscriber or get a wrench, make sure you're a subscriber and make sure you keep it real, and you got to keep coming back in. If I see you here 2, 3 times, we'll throw a wrench at you. But if you've only been here once, well, no, we got to see you a few times. You got to come into the chat. Eldon, you've been doing pretty good today, chatting away. Same with Gabriel. But I'm not and, I don't see you again, right? Subscribe to the channel, be a subscriber, hang out, come back. Eldon, is this your 3rd time, or are you just saying that? I believe you. I believe you. Okay, Alvin. Let's see. There you go, Alvin. John 123. Hey, Will, where are you at now? Right now, I am. Damn, John, that's a good fucking question. Where am I? I'm I-81 northbound. I'm at the... There's never a mile marker. Oh, yeah, there you go. I'm at the 150-yard line, northbound. And we're running up to... we're just running up to... we're running up to the Loves there in exit 46. 47. We got 5 miles, according to that great big billboard sign over there. We got 5 miles, and we're going to shut her down. Maybe do a little bit of chit-chat. I can't chit-chat very long tonight. Not like usual. You guys know the usual. I can't do like another 2 hours of chit-chat because I do have to go to bed. I gotta go. But before I do that, I gotta go in and get my cheeseburger from McDonald's. Ooh, flu or food poisoning, either one's bad. Either one, you're squirting out of both ends of your body. Ugh. But tell him I hope he feels better. Tell him to get well soon. That sucks balls. I gave you a shout out once. Damn, that was nice of me. I'm telling you. Make sure to be active in the chat. Well, he's been very active in the chat today, so we're all doing well. There you go. Although it's got a hidden message that Brian still hasn't noticed. What am I supposed to notice? What am I supposed to have noticed? Dude, Buck, I challenge you. I challenge you to drive 720 miles while doing a live stream, load 3 times, offload 3 times, and pick off hidden messages that your subscribers are fucking putting in the chat. Dude, I'm lucky I'm not cross-eyed right now. Can't come in every stream, but I like to hang out. Hey, dude, no, we're just kidding. You can hang out whenever you want. Well, Pimp, I don't know who needs it worse, you or me, the beauty sleep. I need to sleep. Not sure about the beauty part. Oh, who am I kidding? I need the beauty sleep. My wife only hangs out with me because I pay her. Ryan will be in my videos premiere in 3 hours. No, I won't. No, I won't. Can't go wrong with cheeseburgers from the Golden Arches. I don't know. It's like cocaine to me. It really is, Gabriel. You give me a cheeseburger or a double cheeseburger, my God, it's like heroin, or it's like a drug. I don't know what it is about those. Big Macs are okay, whatever, but you give me a double cheeseburger, oh my God. And then I got to eat 2 of them, right? I got to eat 2 of them. It's horrible. I hate myself. I walk back to my truck feeling guilty, all full of hate and guilt for eating 2 of those. Sterling, I should be back by then. Okay. Joanna, I didn't know you loved vibrating that much. Stay on the road. Tickled my toes. Yeah, next time sit on the phone. Did I just say that? Oh my God, so inappropriate. My channel's gonna get struck, take a strike now. Whataburger. I've never had a Whataburger, Pimp. I've never had a Whataburger. Although, you know who makes a really, and it just reminded me when you said Whataburger. Have you guys, any of you guys, I don't know if there's any around you guys, but anybody ever tried Wahlburgers? You know, Mark Wahlberg, and you know, they had a TV show and everything, but they've actually got their own restaurants called Wahlburgers. Have you guys ever tried any of those burgers? Oh, damn, man, they are good. They are really good. Go, buddy, go. Go, buddy, go. Give her hell. Oh, here comes Junior on the scooter, electro scooter. Wow, he gone. All right. I think it's my turn. Half of New York has just passed us. I think we're good. Yeah, we gotta try Wahlburgers. They got different concoctions. Oh my God, they're really good. Woo! We made it, Ma. We made it. We're here. Jim, we finally made it. I'm not even backing this girl in. I'm finding a drive-through spot. Not even backing it in. I'm finding a drive-through spot, and we're gonna pull it. I'm not backing. Unless there's one right here. If there's one right here, then we're gonna back through. Watch this. There's an empty spot there. Oh, look at that. A short little fucker sitting in there. What's in here? There better not be a bobtail sitting in here. There is. Look at that, you dirty bastard. Schneider, you dirty bastard. Get out of the bobtail spot. Loves no parking. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? No parking. You can bitch about me later. The nerve of some people, eh? These fucking guys with their bobtail spots. Or parking their trucks. You don't need to park an entire truck in a bobtail spot, for Christ's sake. Do our best not to hit Swifty Swift. But you know that'll show up on somebody's fucking channel. That ain't gonna work. Hold on here. I am so goddamn tired. I'm holding up traffic here. I hate to do this, but sorry, we're looking so unprofessional right now, and right now I don't care. All I want to do is park this thing and get it turned off. There we go. Everybody's happy now. Everybody's happy now, except me. Except for that guy right there. See that guy right there? Right there. He's staring at me like he's never seen a guy back in. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. See that? He's probably sitting there on his phone watching us right now going, damn, who is that? Going, Jesus Christ, truck driver, get that thing backed in already. Yeah, it's easy for you when you got a straight truck. Or your bobtail. No, he's got a straight truck. There we go. Sorry for the delay. There we go. There we go. Just turn that off. Go to off duty. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's turn the truck off. Karen, you need to get some sleep. Can anyone speak calmly as Dar is around? Here's another one. Are you dropping hints at me and I don't have a clue what the fuck you're talking about? Bro, it's a guilty pleasure. Everyone needs to donate something to Wheelburner for the charity auction. The more stuff he gets, the more money he can make to help other people. That's very true. That is very, very true. Brian, don't think I have forgotten about our steak and stogies. Oh, don't. I won't let you forget about it, pimp. I won't even let you forget about it. Hold on here. Nobody gets away that easily. Somebody offers me steak and stogies. You're not getting away from that. Right, we're just gonna do this. Hold on. Sorry. My apologies. There we go. And boom. There we go. There we go. Let's take this off. So I don't look like my own railroad crossing. All right. There we go. So you guys just excuse me for a moment while I do this, because if I don't do it, it'll bother me. So I just need to quickly. Hi. This morning. $724. 724 miles. We'll do. We're good with that. We are good with that. Oh. I know, Gabriel. I'm hoping to get a cat nap in after I get hubby settled. Oh, cat nap sounds good. I like cat naps. Me and cat naps agree. Dara's not a cat napper. If she has a nap, anything more than 20 minutes, half an hour, she wakes up and she's a bear. She's just one of those people that doesn't. I can take a nap and as long as I wake up and I'm okay, I'm good. But Dar, oh God, don't let her have a nap. If you're around her, whatever you do not let her have a nap. You'll pray to die. Saras, Yusuf, hi. Hey, how are you? Saras, how are you? Did I say your name correctly? Hopefully I did. I seem to be butchering people's names today. For some reason, I don't know. The old mouth, teeth, and tongue doesn't want to work. Oh, wait a minute, I have no teeth, so. But the old mouth and tongue don't seem to want to work today. There we go. So you guys got until this cigar is done. You know the deal, right? You know the drill? You know the drill. When this cigar is done, so is the live. Anybody got the McDonald's app? I'm at the Love's truck stop in Watertown, New York, at exit 37. Somebody fucking order me a couple cheeseburgers and have them brought out to my truck, please. I would really appreciate that. I wish McDonald's did that, eh? Saras, I am from Delhi. Well, you're the second one in from Delhi today. Thank you for coming in here. We appreciate that. I hope you get some sleep, Karen. I'm making some homemade soup for hubby to see if he can eat. That would be cool. That'd be cool. Dar nailed a chicken noodle soup last week or the week before. It doesn't matter. I was eating it for fucking ever. Like I brought it to work with me, so. Those Wahlbergs are a funky bunch. Listen to you. Oh, he's got a Marky Mark fucking reference in there. T-Bone, you're showing your age, buddy. Now, what was the name of his big song that he was dancing around in his fucking Calvin Klein underwear? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Look at that. Oh, wow. Gong. Oh. Brian has cheeseburger, Wheelburger Express. For $14. Sterling, appreciate it, dude. That is fucking awesome. Oh, dude. That's very nice of you to consider my hunger. I've never had a Wahlburgers, but I want to try it. And let me tell you, it's worth it. I think so. Gabriel, yeah, it's not quite what I wanted to say, but out of respect to Dar, I didn't. Oh, when I said the well, whatever. It's all good. Gabriel, would you like to have? Saras would like to know if you'd like to have some tea, Gabriel. You want to have some tea? Killer day. I'd say 7:36. My shout out just as proof. Liam Griffin, hi. Hey, Liam, how are you? That's not a drive-through spot, it's the shop. No, it's across from the shop. I was going to grab a drive-through spot, but then there was one spot here. Well, I thought there was two, but there was a bobtail in it. But there was one spot here, and believe it or not, I'm really sore. So I don't want to walk. Usually when I park in here, usually I park at the back, but today is not a walking day for me. So I don't want to have to walk 15 minutes from the back all the way up there. So I was going to take a drive-through spot, but I didn't. Dewana, I understand and see your point. And by the way, I donated to the GoFundMe the other day. Gabriel, Dewana appreciates that, and I do too. Thank you very much. Hey guys, like the stream, please. He set himself a challenge. There's 44. There's 44. All you got to do is, if that hits 51 before the end of today, I'll drive home in my underwear tomorrow. But if it doesn't, then tomorrow you got to hit 51. As long as Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, any one of those days we hit 51 likes, we'll be driving home in our underwear. Better living. Hello, how are you? Hope you're well, man. No, I'm not seriously backing into a pull-through spot. I'm pulling up, T-Bone, the new Loves? They got that one row that backs onto the scale. You know how they got all their fuel islands, then they got their scale at the very end, and then they got a row of probably 15 spots right here. I just backed into one of them. So I'm actually technically, if you go to the back of my trailer, the scale's back there. Name a job that couldn't possibly exist. Umbrella repairman. Enjoyed today, Brian. See you tomorrow. Jim, I appreciate you tuning in all the way from Ireland and breaking away from Ernie and stopping in to see us. I really do. Thank you, man. Welcome, folks. Tap the three dots, the right-hand corner. There you go. T-Bone refuses. Well, you know what? Everybody go over and subscribe to T-Bone's channel. Just don't like any of his shit. He's got some pretty interesting shit over there. So it's the guy with no teeth, right? Shh, can't say shit. He's got some pretty interesting shit, but don't go like it. You can watch it, but don't fucking like it. Alvin's out. Gotta go by my Russian friend and spy. Dewana, Sterling, wheel a vibrator repair. Sterling wheel a vibrator repair, man. Yeah, good luck fixing that. Good luck fixing that. T-Bone is banned by Tolga. There you go. Brian, try a double quarter pounder with Big Mac sauce. Are you fucking serious? Really? I will. I'll try that. T-Bone's laughing. Right on. Again, thanks, Jim, for hanging out with us. Yeah, exactly. The minute I backed up, he pulled out. Hey, look, there's a pull-through spot. Oh, shut up. Kitty litter tastes better tester. A kitty litter taste tester. Oh, you're going to go with this, are you? Okay. I see, mine are all disgusting, dude. Like, I've got one that's it's just vile and gross, so I can't say it. Right? No, I'm not going to say it. It's worse than turning her upside down and using her for chip dip. You know? Can't always send cash as discount isn't activated. Come on, bro. Once you figure it out, it'll be epic. You know what? I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not even thinking about it. Every time you say something, I go, what could it be? And then squirrel, I forget. Can't always spend cash as discount isn't activated. Come on, bro. Once you figure it out, it'll be epic. Oh, you're gonna see smoke coming out of my ears in a minute, dude. Who all are watching from India? There's been a few people in here from India today. There's been a few in here. Sarasta, I think there's been 3 or 4 from India. Greetings from India. Have a thick accent. Okay. Tolga fell off like an idiot and caught up. And the story. Wah, wah, wah. Greetings, back from the EU. I'd like to go to the EU. Actually, that's where I would go. So are you down for 10 hours? Yes, Mr. Bees, I'm down for 10 hours. So I was off duty at 1:15 this afternoon. So that was what, an hour and a half ago, something like that. Hour and 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. So I was off duty at 1:15. So I'm done for 10. I'm only doing 2 turns tomorrow. I'm only doing 2 turns tomorrow. So it shouldn't be a bad day tomorrow. Slim M, hi, how are you, man? We're doing good today. We're just starting to wind this down. I'm having my au revoir cigar, and when this baby's done, then the live is over. But we've done 720 miles, 3 pickups, 3 deliveries. We still got a beautiful. This is going to be a really nice sleeping night, right? Because the temperature out here is really nice. Crack the windows open. Where are you? Right now, I'm parked, bro. I am parked. I'm done for the day. My day is finished. And I'm in New York State. I'm in upper New York. If you go that way, right there, which is north, if you go that way another 31 miles, you'll be at the Canadian border. Evelyn Escobar, hi. Hola. ¿Cómo está, Evelyn? That's okay. Well, that's why we did it. Like, I get paid per load, right? The deal that I negotiated this deal for myself, so I get paid per load. And the original deal was to do 2 a day. So now I've managed to get every second day, so every Tuesday and Thursday, I've managed to get an extra load out of them for each of those days. So instead of doing 10 a week, and sometimes 11, because you guys remember I do one on Saturday morning sometimes. So instead of getting 10 a week, sometimes 11, now I'm doing 12 a week, and I don't have to work Saturdays. And if I work Saturday, now I can get a 13th load, and it's still all the same rate. So it really, really, really pays off for me to do this, right? It does. It's not like I'm taking any time away from my family to do the extra load every day, but it is just harder on my back and harder on my body, that extra load. So on these days here, like you'll notice on the days where I do the long ones where I'm parked up here, I'm always leaning on the steering wheels because my back can't hold me up anymore. Like, it's done. So, but right now, 2-4, financially wise, for the short term, it's worth it. I'm willing to pay the price for the short term for the payout that this is giving me. So Tolga resists arrest, gets hit, and his identity is revealed in the hospital. Tolga, Brian still hasn't caught on my comments. Dude, I'm not even fucking trying anymore. Okay, I'm so brain dead at this point. You could stand at the front of my truck holding up a goddamn sign, Buck, and I'm still not gonna get it. Evelyn, how old are you? I am 54. 54. I bet you didn't think Santa Claus was that young, huh? Well, he is. I'm 54. I've been a truck driver for 33 and a half years, and I've been an owner-operator for 22 and a half of those years. Alvin, you guys are waiting around on nothing. Oh, you guys are being assholes. See, now curiosity is going to get the better of me, even if I don't want it to. it won't let me do this. Mr. Beeves, I was actually going to try to check my email on my device, but for some reason it's... Hold on here. Let's do this. Humberto's live right now, too. Good for Humberto, eh? No, it won't let me do this. Son of a bitch. No. Sorry, brother. It won't allow me to do it. Son of a bitch. When he does, though, I might just be in trouble for sure. Oh, you guys are killing me. Where are you at today? I'm in New York. I'm just sitting up in New York. I am so behind. The King, hi. The King, hi. How are you, man? Thanks for popping in. Good vibrations. Why do I know that? I don't know. Maybe you were a Marky Mark and a Funky Bunch fan. Eh? Her name is Rio and she... I hate that song too. I feel I will be an early widow with the amount of cigars he smokes. Well, I'm well insured, so just know that. What were you at? What were you at? What were you at? Slim, I'm not sure what you're asking. Read 10, where are you? Father, you were late for home. I don't think so. I've got 6 kids, and if you're a 7th, I want proof, and because DNA doesn't lie. Here's T-Bone's channel. Yeah, guys, definitely check out T-Bone. I love him. Don't tell him though. Don't tell him. Brian can't say shit, but he can talk some. Hey, you know what? 6 of one, half dozen of the other, Robert. Which way do you want to go? T-Bone's next video is going to open with chickens. Of course it is. What else is it going to fucking open up with? Sarah's in the future for sure. Buck, this is awesome. I'm just not getting this. Is this like going right over my head, Buck? Right? Hold on. Hold on. I just got to take this hoodie off. I'm sweating to death here. Hold on. There we go. There we go. We got quite the contingency coming through from India, eh? Rabia Muhammad. Me, I'm from India. Wow, man. Thanks for being here. This is like the 4th or 5th one coming through. Dar, my new egg incubator should be arriving today. Naveen, Edney, you know what? I'm going to mess that up. Hi, cigar is dangerous. You know what? Cigar is dangerous. Well, there's a lot of other things in life that are more dangerous than a cigar. I'm sure one of them's going to kill me before a cigar will. Brian, I need you to sign that form I sent you, and Brianna needs you to answer her message after. Okay. Seems like a great gig. Nothing but money in the bank. Well, so far so good. Can a squirrel catch a disease in Alaska? Jeez, you're killing me, Smalls. I'm not laughing at that comment. My eyes went down and saw the one underneath it, Buck. Dar, your husband is a goober. Busted. Busted. I married my first disappointment in Sugarloaf, New York. That's okay. I married my first disappointment in Mississauga, Ontario, so. Oh my God. Claire, that's not really nice. I don't know what Claire's saying. What is it? No once? What's notes? Don't have a clue what that means. So Brian, try some double quarter pounder with cheese and Big Mac sauce. No, I'm going to. Tolga, gonna be at my workshop. Can't type for a while. Still hearing you though. Tolga, I got that much cigar left and we're done. So if you got to bugger off or whatever, man, you just do whatever you got to do, my brother. The Great Pale Rider, aka Wheel Burner. Thank you, Karen. I resemble that remark. That's a violation, Karen. No. Oh man, you guys are the shit. 46 likes. 46 likes, man. You guys did well. Didn't quite make it. Didn't quite make it. What about a good bacon Sammy? Oh, dude. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Whole wheat bread, right? Whole wheat bread, lightly toasted, real butter, cracked pepper, mayonnaise, Hellman's, not Miracle Whip, mayonnaise, super, like a sharp knife, and you get super thin sliced tomato. Oh, dude. Salt, right? We grind our salt in our house. We have, but without the lettuce. Gabriel, almost, but without the lettuce. You can put lettuce on it if you want, but I like my bacon and tomato. Just bacon and tomato with salt and pepper and mayonnaise. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you make 25 of those sandwiches, I'll eat 25 of them. Oh man. Yeah, real mayonnaise. Real mayonnaise. You don't. Hey, don't let the fact that we're on YouTube and we're live affect you backing up. Don't. Okay, just keep beeping away. Karen, honey, I want you to go to bed. Get off of YouTube. Get off your phone. Get off your device. It's the computer or the device is stimulating your oculars, and it's preventing you from going to sleep. If you're overtired, and don't drink any coffee before you go to bed, for Christ's sake, whatever you do. Get off your device. Yeah, that's funny. Could a subscriber comment as dummy is absent-minded? Fuck, Buck. I'm gonna fucking kill you anyway, just for being a dickhead. For torturing the shit out of me here, Buck, I'm taking you off my Christmas card list. I mean, I'm taking you off my Christmas present list. Okay? I'm gonna get you the same thing, Buck, as I got you last year, just a different color. Okay? Hey. Buck, don't be rude. I will shortly, Darren Gabriel. No, Karen, you know what? If Al's laying down and he's resting and now's your chance, there's nothing here worth staying awake if you're overtired. Go get it done. Calm down, Gabriel, and trust the process. There you go. Okay, Fancy Santa, it's quitting time for me, so get some rest and I will catch you tomorrow, darling. Have a great rest and see ya. Have a great rest of your day and I'll see you. All right, I'll probably catch you in Ernie tomorrow morning, and then we'll see you right back here when I go. Thanks, Tawana. Hopefully we were able to entertain you throughout your entire... I think I was on Ernie's when she went to work, and I was on my own live when she finished work, so hopefully you got your money's worth, Tawana. Excuse me. Dar and Tolga have been figured it out. I know you're absolutely dropping hints here. I'm just not getting it. See you round like a donut. Donut. What torpedo? This was a Monte. It was a Monte Cristo, but it was a U.S. one, so it was a Dominican version. It wasn't a Cuban. Good stick. It's a good stick. Okay, this is gonna piss me off now. Hold on a second here. You guys are gonna have to bear with me for a minute, because I'm gonna go through the comments. Let me just back up. I'm not going to bed tonight till I fucking figure this out from Buck. Because even if I end the live, he'll just start fucking texting me and making fun of me and calling me a dumbass. So I got to get this figured out before... Okay, he said... Okay, and then... I don't know, Buck. Whoever comment is a dummy is absent-minded. Banana Bus, I don't have a clue what he did. He did something, or he said something and put something in the comments, and it was almost like a riddle, and I was supposed to have figured it out like an hour and a half ago, 2 hours, 3 hours ago, and I'm the only one that didn't get it. Tolga got it, Dar got it, everybody else got it, but I didn't get it. I'm not getting this. Buck, you're killing me. Okay, bro, here it is. Think about all those comments. Take the first letter from each word. They spell one of significance to you. You want me to go back now through all of those comments and pick out the first letter off each word? Are you crazy? How far back do I gotta go, Buck? No, I'm not getting it. I'll come up. Don't. You're hurting my brain. I just heard a spring go. Doing. A spring just popped in my head, dude. Go. Fly. I hate flies. I'll come up with one more. Buck, my brain hurts. Seriously, my brain seriously hurts. Yeah, Banana Bus, you know what? As much as I love Buck, I'm going to agree with you. Buck, you're fucking mental today. Well, don't pop a spring. Dude, it's gone. The spring just went south. Although, Why didn't somebody tell me? Why didn't somebody tell me I was sporting a Yosemite Sam mustache going on here? What's going on? Damn, man, I'm telling you. All right. All right. Well, while Buck comes up with one more, excuse me, I'm going to grab a mouthful of this, and we're almost done that. So we're going to end this in a few minutes. Coins are spending cash after dollars is absent. Cascadia. Okay, I got it. Cascadia. Did I get it? Cascadia? Cascadia. Buck. Really? Really? He's seriously right. Yeah, I did, dude. Coins for spending cash while dollars are absent. What? Exactly, it's Cascadia. I got it. I'm heading off to deal with hubby and catch a catnap. Okay, Karen. Okay, be good. Bingo, goober. Ding, 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 ding. Goober winner. Goober wins. What do I win, Buck? Do I win a Buck t-shirt? You guys have been winning a lot of my t-shirts lately. What do I win? What do I get? All that for a Cascadia. God, thank God I don't drive an International. There's 13 letters in that. What the hell would you have come up with for International? Never mind, I don't want to know. I have a sticker I can send you. I'll take it. I earned it. On top of all of that, I figured it out. And on top of that, you called me a goober. Jeez. No, you win a Ford F-150. Well, as long as it's an 85 to 95 F-150, I'll take it. My channel stickers. Buck, I'll take one of your channel stickers. I'll stick it on my truck right beside mine and Best's. The Yellow Fan Army. YOLO. Sorry, my apologies. The YOLO Fan Army. Hello from Canada, eh? Well, YOLO Fan Army, I am Canadian. I am from Canada, born in Canada, raised in Canada. Unfortunately, at the moment, I'm in New York. But can I ask Yellow Fan? I keep saying yellow. I apologize. YOLO Fan. Where in Canada are you from? I'm southeastern Ontario. Is where I live. Up between Kingston and Ottawa area, up in there, out in the country. 13-letter shit spreader. You got it. That's what International stands for. Well, you know what it was, Buck. When I dropped the ball on the entertainment, you picked it up and ran with it. Good job, son. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Edmonton, Alberta. Well, I've been there about 7,000 times. 7,000 times. Parked in your wonderful, not yours, but parked in the wonderful Flying J up there. Not really. It wasn't a wonderful Flying J, but my brother lives in Calgary. My wife's brother lives in, just outside of Red Deer. Lives in Sylvan Lake. We love Alberta. I'd love to move there one day. One day, soon, hopefully. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being Canadian. Appreciate that. Terrain. Did I say that right? Terran? Is it terrain or Terran? Terran. Hello, bro. Well, hello back at you, bro. How are you, man? I'm a bit special in the head. Yeah, we know that, but we know that. Trucking with Austin. Hello there, driver. What's going on, Austin? My day is done. Hopefully you're coming to the end of yours soon. Wheels on the ground, roof under the bridges, eh? Don't take nothing home to mom of the ditches. Here you go. Thanks for hanging out. Where are you, Trucking with Austin? Do you have a channel? Doesn't look like you have a channel. Anybody that's got a channel, if it doesn't have to be trucking related, you guys all know this. We support everybody and anybody. If you've got a channel, doesn't matter if you got 1 subscriber or 100,000 subscribers, throw your links up. I got no problem whatsoever if you guys want to throw your links up. So, Trucking with Austin, good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have you ever been to Albania? No. You know what? I've never crossed the ocean over. I've never been over there. I've never been over there at all. I've never been to Europe. I've never been to England. I've been to all 48 states in the United States. The only place in the United States I haven't been is Alaska and Hawaii. And I've been to all the provinces and territory, well, all the provinces, and I haven't been to Nunavut, so the territory Nunavut, but I've been to all the provinces and everything in Canada. And I've been to a bunch of South American and Caribbean countries, but never been over there. Brian, are you a car, truck, bike guy? Do you have any? I'm a Dodge guy. If it comes to vehicles, I'm a Dodge guy. I am a Hellcat lover. I love the new Challenger Hellcats. Although I take the Charger. I've driven the Charger as well, but I like the Challenger. And I love the TRX, the Dodge TRX, the Hellcat pickup. Awesome truck. Awesome truck. My brother is part owner of a Chrysler dealership out in Alberta, out in Calgary. So every time I go to Calgary, there's usually a new Hellcat or something sitting in his driveway waiting for me to drive for the week. So yeah, but I'm a Dodge guy. I've always been a Dodge guy. Bikes. I was a Harley guy for all those years. I rode Harleys, and then I had to get off the bikes for a while due to some injuries. And now that I'm getting ready to get back onto the bikes, I don't mind. I'll be honest with you, I don't mind some of the Japanese bikes. I'm really taking a hard look at the Suzuki's, the Suzuki Boulevard. I really like the 1800M. I'm really impressed with that bike. No, I'm not sold on the Yamahas, but I think I'm gonna either go back to Harley, and if I don't do that, I'm gonna do the Suzuki's. That's Suzuki Boulevard. I'm really enjoying that. So But pickup trucks, I like the old, I like the 60s, like the Ford F100 series with the flare sides. I love those. You know, you get the old 302 and the 3 on the tree. Beautiful truck. Would love that for pickup if I could get one. But I like the other Fords. I like from 85 to 95. I like those years there for the Ford F series. I've never been a Chev pickup guy at all. And of course, Dodge is Dodge. If it says Dodge on it, I'll drive it. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Hello. Man, that is a long ass name, son. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Well, hello back at you, man. Thanks for popping in. Just in Des Moines, Iowa, waiting to get loaded. You do flat? What do you do? You do flat, vans, reefer, dry, gravel, live, bottom, oversized. What are you doing there, boy? We do right now. I'm on a dedicated jaunt because it's a side deal that I've got. So this is my own personal. But when I go back to the company that I leased on with, I'm an owner operator and I'm leased on with a company. We do a lot of Iowa. I mean, like, we do a lot of Iowa. We run a lot of the cable, a lot of the underground cable that you guys use for the wind turbines out there in Iowa. And a lot of the hydroelectric shit, the wire is actually made in Canada here, and we pull it right. It's manufactured not far from where I live, and we take it from there, and it goes Iowa, North Dakota, Wisconsin, South Dakota seem to be our 5 biggest states for selling wire, for the underground wire. Unfortunately, when you're sitting around in Iowa, there's probably not a whole lot to look at. I used to have videos, but I don't anymore. Videos of what? Uh-oh. YOLO Fan Army, smoking a stogie. It's you know what? It's one of the only pleasures I've got left besides, you know, my wife and my family. But I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I don't smoke cigarettes. You know, I'm a recovered drug addict and alcoholic. I've been clean now for just over 31 years. So if I'm smoking a cigar is one of the only life's pleasures I got left. You know, I don't have any fancy hobbies or expensive hobbies. I'm just a real simple, down-to-earth guy. What you see is what you get. You know, what you see on me on YouTube, if we meet somewhere and you get the same guy either way. And if this is all, you know, one of life's simplest little pleasures that I get, then that's what I get. I don't mind smoking a cigar. I won't smoke it around you if it offends you, but since you can't smell it and it ain't blowing in your eyes, I hope you don't mind. That's what Tolga's there for. That's what Tolga's there for. What is this live about? Stephanie, this live was a driving live. I started this live at about 8 o'clock this morning, 8:30 this morning. And it's just my day as I drive. So the camera is set up out the front of the window. You hear me talking, but you don't see me. And you're seeing what I see out the window of my truck as I drive around and do my job. And we just talk, and there's usually anywhere from 100 to 200 or whatever people in here, and we talk about trucking, we talk about life, we talk about our wives, our kids, our just lives in general. And it's a trucking channel, but we talk about everything under the sun. And at the end of each live, as I wind down, for example, I'm parked for the night, then I turn the camera around and we just sit here and have a little chit chat like this. Anyway, shoot the shit for until I'll light one last cigar, and when the cigar, everybody knows that when this cigar is gone, the live is over. So, well, I'm just kind of, it's my way of kind of winding down. You know, I've been working for, I drove 720 miles today. I loaded 3 times and I offloaded 3 times, and I do flatbed heavy haul work. So I'm done for the day, and I like to unwind. So we have a cigar and we sit and shoot the shit, and we talk to people like you, Stephanie, that just wander on by as you're flipping, you know. Love from India. Well, right back to you in India, Lucky. Appreciate that. What job is that job? What job is the job that I do? I just said I do flatbed work. Right now I pull heavy haul. That's really all I really can want to say about it. It's, you know. And yes, I'm back. That's a good way to put it, Gabriel. Stephanie, it's about life and about trucking and chilling. That's about it. Do you have a collection? Any vehicles that you mentioned? You know what? I'm not a collector, pimp. I don't. If let me put it this way: if money was like an unlimited resource, I would. I'd have a garage the size of a football field full of old antique cars and motorcycles. But right now, no, we don't need a lot of cars. Like my wife's got the Civic Sport. Two of my daughters still live at home. They've got cars. If I ever need a car, I've got one. I don't have a bike at this time, but I am getting another bike. I just haven't pulled the trigger on that. But I would like probably in the next year or so, next couple of years, I will have the bike and the Hellcat in the garage, right? And they'll just both be weekend drivers. Trucking with Austin, reefer. Oh, dude, then you're no stranger to being up at all hours, driving all hours, and sleeping all hours. Enos, hello. Okay, trucking with. I do refrigerator, and I was born in the USA. That's awesome, man. I've done reefer. I did reefer for, well, I've been doing this 33 years plus. So I've did reefer for about 6 years, vans, reefer, then went from that to just flatbed, and then got into specialized flatbed, so like oversized, overdimensional, heavy haul, and that includes like heavy haul and everything like that. And then I got back out of that and just kind of took a break and went back into van work just to give my body a break. You do oversized and you do flatbedding for 15, 16, 17 years. You know, it wears on the body. You know, I'm not young by any means, so it wears on the body. So I gave my body a bit of a break, and then I took a couple of years back on van, and then I came back on to flatbed. And then I scored this deal that I got here. So now I'm on flatbed, but I'm doing heavy haul. So, and I was born in Canada, as we like to call it now, Canadistan. I'm proud to be Canadian. I'm just not proud of the people that represent my country. Yeah, Tolga, I don't know if you were here, but I figured it out. Right? I don't know if you saw me, but I had to actually break it out and write it down on a piece of paper for me to get it. But I got it after the fucker called me a goober. Tolga, actually, time Buck out for like 30 seconds, would you? Time Buck out for 30 seconds. He called me a goober. Macy, hi, how are you? Who said I smoke? Somebody say that? I smoke. John 123, I smoke. Well, I smoke that. I used to smoke cigarettes. Oh, who am I kidding? Back in the day, if you could roll it and burn it, I'd smoke it, so. Macy saying hi to everybody. Thanks for coming in, Macy. I appreciate that. You guys do me a favor and hit the like button. Everyone's saying hi to Macy. There we go. Are you in an airplane? Momina, no, we're not in an airplane. Here, look, I'll show you what we're in. We're sitting in a truck. Okay. Yes, I made my bed this morning. I make my bed every morning, in case you were going to ask. Holy shit, a truck driver that actually makes his bed. Yes, I actually make my bed. Most truck drivers don't. Macy, Canada. Wow, that's cool. Well, Macy, where are you from? Where are you from? I don't want to get shot by the Mr. Buck. Macy, as you can see by the chat, we've got a really good bunch of people in here. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got in here. It's just a really good group of people that come into our chat and hang out here, and they talk. And so you are welcome to come back here anytime you want. You know what? If you want, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notifications. I do these streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Well, I do it Sunday night as well. So Sunday night, then I take Monday off, then I do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And we have so much, well, I don't know about the rest of them, but we actually have a lot of fun in here. I probably did more laughing today at what the comments and the people in the comments were saying than what anybody else was saying. So, but come on back, Macy. Be great to see you. You're from Ohio. You're from Ohio. Awesome. I've spent a lot of time in Ohio too. Mind you, there's not a lot of states that I haven't run through, but the main states for let's say the last 5 years, the main states that I run would be New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, North South Dakota, Wisconsin, Nebraska, Kentucky. That whole part of the country there is where I've primarily been running. So I've been out everywhere, but that's the last few years. So I'm glad you're here from Ohio. Thank you. Good. I'm glad to have you. Thanks for popping in, man. The chat ruiner has returned. Matrix YT. Uh-oh. You gonna behave yourself? Here I was adding value to the channel and I get my pee-pee slapped. Well, you only get your pee-pee slapped. It's only value if I can figure out what the hell you're talking about. Macy, oh, that's the other thing, Macy, just so you'd be fairly warned. It's a more of an adult channel, so like if you're offended by by swear words, occasionally the odd word slips out of my mouth that's very unspiritual. If you're okay with the fact that we occasionally swear and we shoot the shit and sometimes tell dirty jokes, then keep coming back. If you remember me in my zoo. Wait a minute, I do remember you. I do remember you and your zoo. I don't remember the zoo, obviously, but I remember you mentioning it and talking about it. Banana Bus, he's been here I think you were here, not the last live or the one before. You were here a while ago. But I remember now. Sorry, Matrix, but you know what, dude? I see probably 3,000 names go through this chat, and you know what? I can't memorize every single one of them. I can only memorize 2,998, so out of the two that I missed, yours is one of them. Sorry, brother. Boober? What the hell is that? Let me, hold on. Waboober? Wayboober? That's a hell of a handle there you got, man. I probably screwed that one up. Wayboober? Waboober? 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 Hey, what are you doing over there? Nothing, Waboober. What are you doing? Okay. Hello, bro. Well, Waboober, hopefully I'm saying your name right. It's okay. I hear people swear all the time. Well, yeah. Some people don't mind and some people get offended. But you know what? I like to tell you right up front, this is if you want to hang out and watch and you want to chat, you're going to hear me swear occasionally. And you got to watch out for this asshole named Buck Brown. He likes to fuck with me once in a while. And you know, I just figured out how to fix Buck. There we go. Now we just figured out how to fix Buck. I've been to 48 states. I've been all 40. The chat just moved on me when I was reading that. Sorry. I've been all 48 states. I just run from Ohio to Salt Lake City, Utah. I've been driving for 4 years. Awesome. 4 years. Good for you. Good for you. That's what we need. Now here, I'm gonna talk to you one-on-one for a second. Okay? Because this is something that this channel really pushes. Okay? And I'm not saying at 4 years, that's great. You've got your time in, you've got your wheels down. Good for you. You're hammering it. Good on you. But what my channel pushes is we push and we support the new drivers. Because the problem we've got, Austin, is we've got the guys my age or older that are bailing out, right? They're retiring, they're quitting, they're bailing out. And the new drivers coming in are not of the quality that we need. And it's not necessarily all their fault. Some of it's training, or they're being taken advantage of by big mega companies, or the government's just not doing their job. Whatever. So we push that, and we really push that the new guy that's coming in that wants to be a truck driver. We answer all their questions, and we answer them honestly, and it doesn't matter if they think they're asking a stupid question. We'll give you the answers to it. And it's the same with the owner-operators. So at 4 years, good on you, brother. I'm glad you're here, because if you're a good quality driver, you're now in the position that's going to be replacing guys like me, right? I got 33 years in, and I've only got a few years left. My career is slowly winding down. Yours is taking off. So good on you, man. Do it right. Pay attention to what you're doing. Learn as much as you can. Reefers are good. Learn it all, though. If you get the chance to learn flatbed, take it. If you get the chance to pull a tanker and learn some tanker work, take it. The bigger and better you can make your resume, the more appealing you're going to be to every single type of company out there. I firmly believe that if you've got an A license or a class 1 truck driving license, if you've got a CDL and you're unemployed, it's only because you want to be unemployed. That's the only reason a truck driver today is unemployed. It's because he wants to be unemployed. See, Buck, you hurt Gabriel's brain. Oh no, Buck just got his mod removed. Uh-oh. What's Buck gonna do now? Uh-oh. Trucking with Austin. I was born in the trucking. I was too. I'm a third generation, bro. Right? Third generation. And then not only that, I've got, you know, uncles and cousins, and this is, I've known Austin, I've known that I was going to be a truck driver since I was about 8 years old. I've known. It's just been it's in our family, it's in our blood, it's in my DNA. This is what I've never wanted to do anything else. Now, I've wanted to win the lottery, don't get me wrong. Buck Brown, method to Brian's madness, Gabby. What happens to Buck? What happens to Buck to you guys not liking him? Oh, we're just pulling Buck's chain. We're just pulling Buck's chain. Buck knows I love him. I talk to Buck all the time off of YouTube, so he knows I'm just jerking his chain right now. He knows I'm eventually going to break down and give him back his wrench. So he's not sitting over there sweating his ass off right now. He knows he's going to get it back. I'm just being a bit of an asshole. That's all. You guys hear that? You hear that? You hear those jakes? You don't hear that every day. Not out of these new trucks. Right? You don't hear that as the jakes are going. I could go to sleep to that sound. I could literally, if trucks just went up and down the highway here, I-81 is like right there. If they just went up and down the highway and all I heard was jakes all night long, I could go to sleep to that. So Macy, I will give Buck back his wrench after he finishes being a smartass. But I don't know everything. You know what? Austin, I don't know everything either. Dude, I still got my mentors. I've still got a couple of guys that are, you know, they've been out here for 40 years plus. And every once in a while, a couple times a year, I'll run into something that I'm not sure about. And I got to make a phone call. It's like, hey, this is what I'm dealing with. Like, what would you do? You know, you're never going to know it all out here. You show me, and that's funny because you're going to hear it. I've driven more miles backwards than you've driven forwards. I know I've forgotten more shit than you'll ever know. Yeah, well, you don't know everything. Nobody ever does. That's right, Buck. Macy, it's okay. I alone understand the demotion. There we go. Oh, sounds like kids at school. Yeah, that's what it is. We're just a bunch of primary children running around the schoolyard out here. That's what this is, right? This chat is just a big schoolyard, and we're just a bunch of adolescent adults running around out here. Buck playing games and messing with me is just like, you know, little Tommy running over and pulling little Susie's pigtail. That's all about. He became the Riddler. I have no restrictions on my license. I can drive automatic truck. I can drive 10-speed, 13, 18 speed trucks. Info, one of your voice. I have on my CDL, I can haul hazmat. So yeah, get it all, man. Get it all. Okay. The only thing I haven't pulled is like gravel, like a live bottom. But I was told early in my career. That's the stupid thing about these phones, eh? They overheat like that. I guess it's an electronic device. I guess what can you do? But whatever. Maybe ScrewTube shut him down. No, ScrewTube didn't shut me down. The cigar must have went out. No, the cigar didn't go out. The phone overheated. For Christ's sake. You know me, nothing ever works right? Nothing ever works right. So, here, we'll put it right here. Does that work for you guys? Can I whistle? Hell no. You ever tried to whistle with no teeth? Give your head a shake, man. Are you not right in the head? Asking a guy with no teeth if he can whistle. That's like asking me to eat corn on the cob. Give your head a shake. Macy's got a donut. I could go for a donut. I could go for a Tim Hortons double chocolate donut. Actually, Dunkin', as horrible as it sounds, I hate Dunkin' Donuts, but they make a pretty good double chocolate donut too. Anyway, guys, we're at the nub. We're at the nub. Macy, hopefully you subscribed. Hopefully we'll see you again. Everybody else that has subscribed today, I appreciate it. Thank you. I got 48 likes. 48 likes. Man, you guys need 3 more. 3 more likes. 3 more likes. And I will be driving tomorrow in my underwear. And you guys get to see it on YouTube. And I'll even drive in my underwear up to Canada Customs. I'll go through Customs naked, except with, I'll wear a pair of underwear and my boots. There's 49. You need 2 more, guys. If you can get 2 more likes before that stub is gone, we got 50. Son of a bitch, you fuckers are gonna do it too. Oh my God. I should just go, okay, bye, click, as you guys hit 50. You need 51 to do it. Timmy's and Labatt's for the win. No Labatt's, Molson. Timmy's and Molson's for the win. No Labatt's. Labatt's is horrible. Labatt's is horrible. I need to sleep. I'm tired. Good night. See you, everyone. Banana Bus, we'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it, man. Looks like you guys are stuck on 50, so 50 it is. You didn't get it. This thing's almost done. This is the raunchiest part, but I love it. Cigars, when you get down to that part, they're so strong. Like the taste is so strong, it actually puts it like it burns the back of your tongue. But I love it. I absolutely love it. There we go. All right, so with that, thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys. I guess we'll see you tomorrow. Remember, Ernie goes live at 4:30. Actually, Tolga, can you just throw Ernie's link up one more time? Ernie goes live at 4:30 tomorrow morning. I'll hold off until Ernie's link goes up. Ernie goes live at 4:30 tomorrow, every morning. So go check out Semi Ernie and the Rough Riders. He puts on a really good show, and then usually about 8, 9 o'clock around there, usually then I go. And then we just do this. Tomorrow will be a shorter live. So we got 50. Yeah, but you didn't make 51, Ryan. It had to be 51. You guys all heard it. Macy, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Macy, tomorrow morning, sometime between 8 and 9 tomorrow morning. If you subscribe to the channel, turn on your notifications, do your notifications to all, and when I go live, you'll get notified that I'm going live. There you go, you guys, you got it. 51. Son of a bitch. I have to drive in my underwear tomorrow. All right. Mr. B's, maybe I'll figure out the color, but when I'm done here, Mr. B's, I'm gonna go look at the email. So, yes, you got 51. I saw that, Gabriel. Good job. You guys got it. Encore. Everyone have a great day. Firefighter Bob, what's up, Tolga? Bob, we're just signing off, man. I'm down to the stub here. But hit the like button, would you? We'll take 52. And tomorrow, Bob, I get to drive in my underwear. because we got 51 likes today. We set earlier in the stream, if we hit 51 likes, my last trip tomorrow, I will, or it would have been today, but I'm done already today. But my last trip tomorrow, I will drive home in my underwear. And as I'm in my underwear, you guys will get to see it. You get the flat. Are you getting off live? I am. Logan, I've been live now for about 6-7 hours. I'm all talked out and I'm starving. And you guys haven't seen me go have a pee yet. So for the 7 hours, I'm like cameling it here. So with that, Tolga, appreciate it, brother. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Logan, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Make sure you're getting here. Yeah. Yes. I'm getting off the live. 232 people, 259. Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye, Macy. See you later. Tomorrow, I'm definitely getting podcast mode. Yeah. And call me. As soon as I hang up, I'll open my emails and I'll call you while I'm going through my emails, okay? Love you, baby. See you. Talk to you in a few minutes. You guys, I'm out of here. You guys be good. Thanks.